All right, we're talking about Godzilla and stamps. It's a thing.
You would have just
Right.
been labeled an idiot by the state. It would
That
go
is
down in their
definitely a thing that
database.
occurred. Yeah.
They would put that on your passport, Vic. I'm afraid it would have
Yep.
gone on a permanent record.
All right. At this moment, you guys are on the second level of the dungeon. You've
I thought we
explored
went back to the
everything around here.
cave, didn't we?
Oh yes, you did. No, you did. You went back to the cave.
We did go back to the cave eventually.
Taking
rest,
great
but
pains to
before we
cover our
rest-
tracks.
And no, I did not tip them. I didn't realize what they were doing. There was not a way for me to tip them. They were like, "This is how much you owe," and so I gave them that, and they like, I think, did I use my card or did I use cash? I think I used cash because it wasn't that much. But yeah, no, there was not a way for me. They did not. They don't do tips in Japan easily.
Yeah, they're like that in Britain too. The bars, anyway.
Yeah. So yes, you guys are at the cave, and you've not been disturbed. Someone did come by at some point, but nowhere. They did not. Any tracks that you found were not directly in front of or near the cave. They were like.
Oh, so they just went by it, and they do not know yet our location is what was indicated. Or they didn't go up to the mouth of the cave or in the cave.
They did not.
Okay, all right.
Sweet.
That is important because I was afraid our location had been compromised. Well, suggestions. I had one, but I wanted to hear what other people were inclined to do.
I haven't heard yours, so go. I don't think Ben and Zag haven't heard yours.
Okay. My opinion, as much as I would like to attack, I don't think it's a good idea for several reasons. We don't know the damn layout at all down there. And I expect to have a mixture. We've already seen 3 drow in this level, and they were a considerable challenge for us to take down, if I'm not mistaken, just like the Rakshasa. My concern, so we've gone after Rakshasa, drow, and a lot of giants, okay? One thing we have never faced as a group is a composite of both. Because if they are smart, which I think they will be, what they would do is use the giants as shock troops, the tanks, and they would sling spells and arrows at us from in between and stay just out of reach and chew us up in a couple of rounds. That's my opinion. So I think a lightning recon of the 3rd level is in order. Not like V'ger leading us 30 or 60 feet ahead. I'm talking about sending one animal companion down there. And that would be mine.
So your animal companion is the willing sacrifice.
I'm willing to risk Bob to find out what's on level 3 instead of risking the entire group.
Okay.
All right. I can prepare an invisibility spell. Let me double check on how long that'll last.
And if Zag can do a sanctuary, that would buy Bob some time. If they find him, they can't attack him immediately unless they decide to throw a dispel magic spell at him. And that's going to take a minute, I think, or a moment anyway.
Yeah, if he's found by giants, he's got a pretty good chance because it requires a will save. But, I mean, if he runs into that drow, I mean, maybe.
Oh, by the way,
What about
saving
sending
throws.
someone?
Y'all have been fucking with me.
What about sending a human with an invisibility ring rather than an animal?
That's on the table. That's fine with me. But
yeah, because invisibility will last 11 minutes from Lev.
Okay. Yeah, that's not very long. But like I said, I did say lightning recon.
Yeah. There's also the issue of scent. We have a lot of combatants in there who can detect things by scent.
Well, that's why I figured Sanctuary on top of, it would prevent them from attacking a companion or a human immediately. And that was why I was looking into meld into stone. If you're detected and your invisibility is dispelled, run like hell around a corner and then meld into stone. That's one thought. But also when I read the spell, it was not as good as I thought, because I thought you could travel through the stone. You cannot, that I can tell. But if a human wants to go down there, and the thing is, they at least need to have, I think, maybe your spider or Bob with them or something like that, so that we can be in communication with them as to what they're seeing.
Yeah. I can send
like a walkie-talkie.
I can send Froedrick.
Well, I will not be that human, so I will not. So I will not have a vote in this. I think you're right. I think doing a recon is probably best.
Okay.
I don't know who or how, but I'm definitely in favor.
I think it would be best if we sent the person with the highest move silently skill, if they're willing to do that. Hint, hint.
Blodgett.
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 Rogue.
Blodgett.
She's either not paying attention to us or she doesn't care.
Either way.
Suzanne.
She is cool and aloof. You're muted.
There, I couldn't find mute. I'm listening to my husband yell at the cat. So what was the question other than, I don't care if we go to the recon or if we go to the tavern.
Well,
Well,
What do you care if
what
it's
if you're
you?
doing the recon? Because
You
you
want
have
me to
that
do the
ring.
recon?
You have the ring of invisibility. You have pretty good hide and move silently.
Yes, well, that may cost you. So,
I figured this would come up. The
Yeah.
negotiation.
I'll trade
What do you want for it?
Oh, like 2 years ago.
right?
I'll trade you a good connection for whatever
said
you just said, Zach.
I'll trade you the healing spell I gave to you 2 games ago.
The negotiation will happen when we get back to town. I may need some help with Tim. So,
Okay. Lev is
Okay,
more than
I'll
happy
go.
to help you with Tim.
Cool. One other thing, since
Who
Suzanne.
likes you?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
We're
Since
we're besties.
Tim isn't even around anymore.
No, Tim came back after the sword was taken by LJ.
Oh,
so anyway, the other thing too is if say they detect whoever we send down there, okay, likelihood of them coming up, and I mean more than a couple of them, and we have to make a run for it.
What time of day is it?
I would do it during the daytime.
Yes, because I don't want to go down there and come back with drow on my tail.
Exactly. Yeah. I suggest, definitely a daylight recon when drow are less likely to want to follow us out of the dungeon. But also caltrops, possibly covered with the poison, purple worm poison you've got.
Definitely.
On the steps, leading out of the down to the third, and then from second to first. And then
You'll have to go with me because I can't throw that spell. And I'm going to need a potion of healing or something just in case.
Okay.
Sure.
I've got physical caltrops you can have.
Yeah,
Besides that,
LJ
oh,
also has an unlimited supply of caltrops. Physical.
Oh, physical. Okay.
caltrops are us.
He's a walking caltrop
Okay.
factory.
Well, he will do it as long as
he'll
someone
also-
guarantees he can get healed. Because he doesn't have good feeling.
He'll give you all 3 of his cure moderate potions that he's got.
Probably just need 1, but 3 is good. I'll give him back to you when I get back.
Just in case.
Yep, just in case.
Give me the change.
See how much purple. Yeah, I've got 5 vials of purple worm poison left.
Okay, we've got 10-foot hallways. So if we use 10 feet of caltrops and take 2 vials, we can cover 1 door with that. We can cover the 2nd to 3rd level. I believe the side entrance to the 3rd level is 5 feet across. Is that correct, Victor?
Yes.
Then we can use 1 vial on that with 5 feet of caltrops, and then we've got the perfect amount remaining to use the rest on a set of caltrops for the stairs from 2nd to 1st. Which
What
if
does?
we
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
if we have to make a stand somewhere in the dungeon, we should do it there because we're not going to be able to cover those 2 entrances to the 3rd level, and we're going to get flanked.
That was my concern about, especially if we take. Well, we could set up a warning, like say Bob the Badger could warn us if they're coming up whatever other staircase. But the thing is, if we go down the smaller one, we have a much greater chance of getting flanked, because if we try to come out, then they're going to come up through the main stairway or ramp from the 3rd level.
Exactly. And I mean, it's going to be the same thing if we come up the main set of stairs. So we should use the caltrops as a method of slowing their advance as we go and get into a better and more defensible position. And that'll also give a few rounds for the poison to take effect.
Good idea. Also, as a fail-safe, or not fail-safe, I should say, but something, a plan B, C, or whatever, we need to have a agreed upon metric where we have a rendezvous point and we use the teleport spell to go back to town because we've taken casualties. And or we're going to get overrun.
The teleport diamonds will instantly teleport you to the pre-designated location on top of the tavern. We've all been there. LJ and Lev are the only ones who don't have one right now, and they both have a teleport scroll instead. So I can get us to the same place.
Okay, so basically we don't have to be all in the same place or do it all at the same time. We can individually teleport back as we see fit.
That's correct. I mean, if you touch somebody else, then they won't have to use their diamond if we all have to get the hell out of Dodge, which is kind of preferable because those things are expensive.
That's what I mean. Well, yeah.
They're meant to they're meant to be used in a pinch, and if they save your life, they save your life.
I was thinking the Drow Temple actually area through, if it's just it'd probably be the Giants first, I would think, and they don't know about that area yet.
Well, if you use the diamond, you're not going to be able to teleport there.
Well, not to there, but from there to hide, basically. Because if the Giants come up and I can't remember the line of sight between that. I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think it's almost in the, it's just a little bit like 20 or 30 feet off that hallway. Well, hell, I took a screenshot. I'm the genius. I should be able to figure that out.
Yeah, you've got the map now.
Yeah. 2nd level.
Look at me. I have the map now. I have the map.
Yeah, that's, as soon as they come up, they'll see that hallway. So unless there's like an illusionary wall or something like that, disguising our entrance into the wall, they're going to see that.
I don't see why we have to enter at all. I mean, if we're in the middle of combat and things get dicey, you can use that in a combat round and you're gone.
Well, one thing is, if we decide to engage in combat, okay, we either need to commit to running or to the combat. Don't half-ass it.
Well, of course, but I mean, if somebody dies, people are low health, we start taking casualties.
Then the priority will be to gather everybody and teleport back. No TPKs.
Yeah.
Well,
Watch.
just sacrificing the rogue.
I mean, hey, that's pretty normal.
My original idea was to send my badger down there. Maybe a wooden badger.
Some mushrooms. Mushroom, badger.
Oh,
Snake, oh, it's a snake.
Shake.
Oh, it's a snake.
Brandon, any ideas? Since if the drow appear to me, they would be priority targets unless a giant is about to cave somebody's skull in, especially the magic users and clerics.
Were our drow walking around invisible?
One of them seems to be
They-
able to.
Yeah, drow
he
have
is
the
a
innate
drow.
ability to
Which
make
my
themselves
problem with that
invisible.
is I won't know if he's following me.
Well, you got listen, right?
Yeah.
That will be a bit of a problem.
At a
I'll just
certain
have to be.
level,
I'll just
hold
have
on.
to be paying extra
At a
attention.
certain level, you gain an ability to spot the fact that someone is near you, like within essentially a hex distance and invisible. So that
Okay.
is a thing that can occur.
Okay, so he has to get kind of. I'll be watching for it.
If you want, Suzanne, I can also cast protection from evil on you.
That would be awesome.
Okay, yeah, I will do that.
And
Plus
Lev will
2.
cast mage armor, so plus 40 your AC as well.
Well, mage armor gonna make me. Oh, that's a spell. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
mage armor doesn't make noise, I don't think.
No, it's a spell. I was thinking, wait a minute, is that more clothes?
Anything else that can be done to protect Suzanne while she's down there?
You can cast Cat's Grace on Suzanne, and
That is a great idea.
that'll give Blodgett a +2 to the modifier for dexterity. So all dexterity skills like hide and move silently and sleight of hand and all that get another +2.
Plus reflex saves.
Yeah, reflex saves as well.
Okay. That's what.
Then
Roll.
I can give her a great sword just in case.
Good call. All right, so you guys are going to do. All right, no, go ahead and tell me what you're going to do. We are where you are. You're currently, last we talked, you were outside the dungeon, waiting to go in. There's a turnstile.
That makes sense. Yeah. Check our tickets. Tickets. Actually, speaking of which, we need to do a recon again of the dungeon because we cannot assume that things are static and have not changed, and there's something not waiting or patrolling in there. They could raise an alarm.
That's true.
In fact, I would kind of expect it at this point.
Why?
All right. Are you guys going to do a recon of the dungeon?
Of the third level,
Yeah,
when we get
that
there,
seems. That
we get to the
seems.
second level, but we got to recon the first level.
That's what I was just asking you. Are you going to
Yeah,
recon the first level? Sorry, let's put it that way.
Yes.
I'm going to send V'ger ahead of
You
us
go through
around
the first
corners
level.
before we
You
turn
notice
them.
nothing unusual. Nothing has changed in a drastic manner. As far as you can tell, there's no more. I mean, yeah, no more tracks than you saw last time you guys were snooping around. No, I guess there are some. You do know more. There are more tracks in this area, so people have definitely been up and down a bit more than previously. And
Can we tell what size the footprints are?
mostly giant.
Mostly giant.
How about other creatures? Discerning what kind of creatures, which I'll make my tracking roll because I know it's
definitely.
Yeah, I'm getting nice. Right in a critical. No, just kidding. It's just an 18 plus. 18 plus my tracking. That is 29.
29. All right,
Nice.
you discern a wealth of giants, about 7 or 8 have been back and forth up here. They've been into the storeroom and the kitchen, both of which have been completely cleaned out. You do also see some dwarven footprints. You do not see any elf-sized footprints. Mostly giants, and at least, and giants of several types, or maybe the same type at different ages. Not always as easy to tell as one might imagine. And then hounds, several hellhounds. The hellhounds you're familiar with enough to know, yeah. But most of them appear to have gone just this direction and into the storeroom.
But they're cleared out, so that means that they're stockpiling.
Can we find a Sam's Club in 16?
You do find one, but the shelves are bare. It's after the pandemic has started, so
No Quilted Northern? God damn it.
nada. You do see a whole bunch of vegetarian food in one section that no one has touched, because screw those guys. Jerks.
Oh, Froedrick loves tofu. Okay.
They took notes from our party and took a dump on the sack.
Yep. All right, that's the first level. Do you proceed and do the same at the second?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, second level. First thing you notice is the ballista is gone.
It's been gone. Yes.
Can't find a hide nor hair of it. No, I think, yeah, that's right. It was gone earlier.
Yeah. Noticed it was missing. It's been repoed.
The travel has basically been between here and here. Not a lot of other travel that you can see.
Anything unusual that has changed? Anything that's been moved, or like, I'm talking not food, but things could hurt us? Listen checks.
Give me a spot check.
Spot check. That is a 27.
Okay. You notice some drag marks coming up to this doorway.
Might want to check that room out first.
I can send V'ger in through a crack in the door again.
Okay.
Definitely doable. V'ger goes in, sees absolutely nothing changed. The room looks pretty much, as far as he can tell, the same as you saw it last time.
Okay, well, room is clear. I'll send the word that the room is clear then, and we can get in there ourselves for investigation.
Something.
Go in and search for secret doors in that room to see if someone's pulled something through.
I want to follow the tracks in that room. That Froedrick wants to open the door carefully.
Zach, give me a roll on secret doors. Froedrick, give me a search.
Search or tracking?
Or tracking, sorry, yeah, tracking.
Thank you, sir. 23.
All right, it's not too difficult. You can tell that somebody has moved, has drugged something over to sarcophagus T, opened it and closed it.
I see.
Who's inside? V'ger is going to detect magic at the coffin.
All right, 1 second.
Brandon.
No magic detected.
What'd you say?
No magic was detected. No magic.
Okay. What were you going to say, Joel?
The sarcophagus, so it's got a stone lid on it, right?
Yeah.
Considerable strength to lift.
Yeah, you would have to max out a strength roll to look for it. Actually, no, you could probably lift it. I think your strength is pretty good. Yeah, you could probably get
14.
You'd have to roll, but yeah, give it a shot.
Okay, girly man, I'll take care of this for you.
Okay, go ahead.
You were doing a secret door check, and I didn't get a roll from you, Zach.
You got a really interesting...
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled
Okay.
I rolled a 16. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, yeah, you didn't see any secret doors or unusualness that you can tell. You guys lift open the sarcophagus lid, and I really wish that I had thought of putting a vampiric giant in here because that would be hilarious and awesome.
It
But
would.
it's not.
It would actually.
It is just a dead fire giant.
Okay.
Is there any clothing or markings on it that would indicate status or anything?
He's dressed in what would appear to be some level of honorific finery. He has a giant sword clutched in his fingers. A regular sword, but he is a giant, so it is a giant sword. A giant's sword clutched in his fingers.
Hmm. Okay, look around.
Why would they bring this guy back in here when they know we would steal from them?
We're not
makes no
stealing
sense.
from it. LJ affirms that.
Yeah, I'm not planning to take anything. I will make a perimeter run of the room, just walk around looking, see if I find any other tracks.
And no other tracks in the room, no.
Okay, all right. I say we go. So, do we? I'm looking at where to station ourselves. Definitely to the west and south of that passageway. Yeah, somebody ought to be at the intersection, like down, like where it starts to go down to 7, but not quite. That way, if anything comes out of 8, can at least shout or hold them off a little bit. But I might send. So Vidra's going with Blodgett, right?
Brandon, is that correct?
Yes. Sorry, I'm typing in chat.
And who all is going to be where? Blodgett, he's going down with Vidr.
Oh, is Blodgett taking which? Yeah. You're taking that route. Okay.
Or no, sorry. I was basing it off of your earlier statements. I'm gonna stop assuming. You tell me what to do with these people.
Brandon, your thought. I'm sorry. Everyone's thoughts on.
We should set the caltrops now.
Well, we can spin around and go down past one and down the stairs, right, to get to the next level.
Correct.
Yes.
Oh, no, to go up. So the next level going up is over here. Just dropped again. So yeah, down there's there. I'll wait till it connects back up in the audio.
He dropped.
Okay. Brandon, should we?
So hold on, Zag. So to answer your question, going up is over here. So this is the exit. Going down, there's 2 entrances down. There's the double doors that lead down over here, and there is a small, tiny pathway that leads down over here. This section of the wall right here has been removed thanks to the Titan, but both of those issues still exist. So you still have both of those directions still exist.
Okay, so I think the first thing that we should do is set the caltrops while we still have the element of surprise, and it looks like we can cover the big hallway with just 5 feet of caltrops, so we can save Blodgett one of those vials of purple worm poison or whatever it is.
Well, she's got 3 vials of the purple worm poison, I believe.
Was it 3 or 5?
Huh? 5? Oh, 5. Okay.
He stocked up when he was in town.
If we
That's what Tim had.
if we put 1 set of caltrops on each of those entrances, cover it with purple worm poison, that's 2 vials. And we can do the same thing at 1.
Sorry, I was reading your comments, Brendan. I just saw them. Sorry.
And actually, so yeah, we can save him 2 vials. And then from there, Suzanne, it's your decision which path you want to go down. But we're going to cast Sanctuary, Mage Armor,
Visibility.
Cat's Grace. Blodgett has the Ring of Invisibility.
Oh, okay, that's right. Protection from evil as well.
Yeah, Protection from Evil, that's what I'm missing. And then from there, it's Blodgett and Vidra, I think.
So we have 2 paths down where 8 is and number 3. But 8, I'd have to be a little.
No, you should be able to get down that staircase.
Brandon, do you think you should maybe put the caltrops, like pretty much you can just jump over them, but just put them right, so you can't exit the door without running into them very easily unless you know to jump over them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. And then also, can we put some in either 8 or the adjacent room date, like where it says, like maybe in that crawlway between 8 and that other room?
Yeah, Victor, the places I'm thinking of putting the caltrop specifically, for the main path down to number 3, I'd like to put it right where the W is. For the room at
So you're
8.
gonna put it inside?
Yes.
Okay. So so we're opening the door. Who's gonna open the door?
Well, how about we do that one last?
Okay, yeah, true.
Before we open the door. But the other one, how about the stairs, that one pair of stairs before we go back up to level 1? Do you think we should put some, because I'm going to put caltrops down, I think, poisoned or not.
Yeah, and I mean, we're using less, purple worm poison than we thought. We've got 2 left over right now, so we could.
We don't have to poison them
down.
all. I just want to slow them down again at that point.
Okay, then just throw the caltrops down.
Because they saved our asses completely in that last epic battle.
Many times.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So where are you putting caltrops?
For the staircase up to level 1, I'd like to put them where it says up.
Okay.
LJ also has something for, actually, wait, no, that would not help. Never mind.
And where else with caltrops?
For the room at 8, the narrow part of the mouth of the passageway to the stairs.
So basically right here.
Yeah.
Okay. And where else?
When Blodgett is ready to go, we'll open the door and put the caltrops down pretty much right in front of it.
Interjecting.
Where the D is.
Before you open the door, Froedrick's going to throw some caltrops on the actual stairs going down from 6.
Over here?
Yeah. Down around where they're a little harder to see, like maybe a little further down. Because a giant charging down that stairway may miss. Yeah, somewhere in the middle, about where a giant stride would hit. Like
Okay,
so running down the stairs, like gauging the distance of a giant stride, which is something rangers should do.
I have a question. So,
okay,
are you covering the entire stairwell?
Let's see, 10 feet. Okay, that is going to be jumping across that when you're running. How comfortable is everybody with jumping over that?
Well, those of you wearing armor would have an interesting skill check to run.
That would be a very interesting skill check indeed.
Yeah. As in,
Froedrick could do it easily, but maybe we should make it a 5 foot wide. Make it a much easier jump. And no poison on it.
I don't think we need to jump at all, because with caltrops, if you move at half speed, you don't you don't get hit by them.
Okay.
You can just slow down. It's okay.
Actually, I think a ranger, my wilderness walk, I think allows me to go through them at full speed. I think.
Bully for you, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. We feel like we've prepped enough. Anything
All right.
else?
So clarify, you're doing the whole stairs,
Yeah.
and then who's opening the big giant heavy door so you can put caltrops down in there?
LJ. Actually, before we do that, Victor, is it possible to send Vedra through?
Sure.
Okay, then I'd like to check the other side of the door.
Okay. Well, you're okay. Well, I'm gonna stay here and listen to this.
The rest of the gang is basically at this point where you guys hanging out at.
I'm probably close to LJ because I just want to make sure I know where everything is going.
And you're also going to be doing the poisoning.
Oh, well, that's true.
That is true. All right.
Lev will be pretty much behind LJ at the door
Drop
to
it like
2C.
it's hot.
Man, this porch pirating is hard work.
Reader sees giant ballista staring him in the face as soon as he comes out.
Giant what?
Ballista. Other than that, the stairs seem perfectly normal. No problem.
Okay, so that's where it went. So as soon as when we open the doors, it's going to trip.
Probably. And it'll make a lot of noise.
You know what? We could actually use this to our advantage. We could put the caltrops right in front of the door. Yeah, like we are. Cover that, and actually, well, maybe just not even go. Yeah, don't go down that way. Go down the other way, perhaps.
Yeah, and I'm down to just put caltrops in front of the door, and send, and just say Blodgett goes down the other direction, because they have effectively hampered their own path in getting up this way by putting that there, and we don't need to mess with it.
And alert them prematurely.
Yeah.
We've got to do a silent recon. Okay. Yep.
All right. Good to go. And,
Good to go.
And so to clear, anyway, I'll be good. Yeah, that's all I need. So you guys were talking about stationing people at different areas around the dungeon, is that correct?
Yeah, actually, now that I might actually move my character. Actually, move my character into the room 14, basically looking in. I don't know if you can put a. No, I'm sorry, not 14. Just above the G, next to the 8, and sighting down the. Yeah.
To be connected to your meeting.
And then LJ.
LJ is going to be pretty much where Blas is right now, so that he's got avenues to both doors and he can go to where he's needed. Lev is also going to be with him.
Victor, hey, Brandon, is it okay if Bob rides on your back?
Sure.
Okay, because then Bob can.
It's going to be some interesting skill checks, but yeah.
Oh, I think he's got the dexterity for it.
Where's Bash going to be? Okay. You can type it in. You think he's got the dexterity for it? So Bob's going to be riding the horse.
Let's take a look
He
here.
rides.
A badger riding a horse. Now, if he can dig his claws into you a little bit, that would help.
Well, only if he gets nervous.
He has got a dexterity of...
Blaz is right here. Bash is right here.
His dexterity of 18. Or do you think it'd be better if just Bob was on his own, just like, say, sticking the wall and watching both corridors?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's what I'll do. That way, there's no writing skill checks for a
Yeah,
badger.
I don't know what the badger would do astride the horseman, quite frankly.
That was a funny image in my mind, but I don't think it plays out so well on the big screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Vic, can you put Bob, you see where Lev is?
Mm-hmm.
Put him just to the northeast. And he's shorter than Lev, so he shouldn't
Yeah, he's not going to
with his
hamper.
vision. Yeah, he's going to hang right there so he can see like 3 ways at once.
All right. All right, and so Blodgerino.
Blodgett, can you give me some sort of a sign if you have to come running back up those stairs?
That's why.
You don't hear me screaming.
Don't.
Well, you okay. Well,
Don't
scream
scream.
after they know that you're there.
Yeah.
You'll hear me screaming that I'm running. If I'm running from them, if not, I'll be visible.
Well, actually, tell you what, just say, "Oh shit," or something like that. Don't call out our names, because if you do, they're going to know that the rest of us are around. They probably suspect it anyway.
I wouldn't call out names. I would just be screaming, "Run!"
We don't have to. We don't have to say
I'm running.
anything.
I'm running.
Beecher is capable of telepathic communication.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well,
I wouldn't have to do anything except
And if you're
scream myself.
if you're caught but you're still invisible and you remain quiet, you have the chance of hiding again.
okay, well, just do, Lev, since you're by Bob, just, if there's trouble, just point in a direction so he can see.
Yeah, I'll give him a scritch behind the ears.
Yeah, scratch behind the ears or
Who's a
whatever.
good boy? Who's a good
Oh,
boy?
he's just a badger.
My favorite little badger.
That's right. He will protect Brandon.
All right, so you guys are.
He did take out a fire giant.
Yeah.
You guys are all in place, and Blodgett is going down the stairs.
Very slowly and silently.
Oh, that's where my notes are.
Oh, one thing to be careful of course, you guys are far enough away from me. I've got that sunburst spell. I don't think I'm going to have to use it, but it's got an 80-foot radius. If I say run, I mean run like hell. Get out of the area, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Roll to 35 for move silently.
Good to go.
Okay. She is sneaky.
Yeah.
And a 28 for listening.
Sneak up on Loki.
And a 27 for spotting.
That was
You add
next.
the +2 from the cat's trace for the move silently.
Oh, I forgot about that. How many more points is that?
37.
+2. So
So yeah, 37 then.
Yeah.
What was your spot again? 25, you said?
Yes. 18. Yes, 25.
And you have protection from evil as well, so that gives you another +2 against any evil creatures trying to detect you, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct, Brandon? Or
No, not against detect.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of favored enemy. My bad. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we send her down there with like +40 on everything. Got 9 spells on her ass. You're protected with Blue Cross Blue Shield. With only a 50 gold piece deductible, or copay, I should say.
So all right, Blodgerino, Blodgettitis, Blodgard, the Blodster. You can ignore this section here. These actually, I'll have to reset this real quick. One quick second. Apologize.
And since Froedrick can't see that anyway, I'm going to take a bio break right now.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
What are you putting together?
A hammock.
Oh, cool.
This is going to be an interesting experience.
Oh, very nice.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see if this works. It's going to be interesting. Blodgett.
Yes.
You are going down the stairs. Your silence is on point.
Oh, one other thing in the chat. Something I am casting.
Yeah. Your silence is on point. You are... and so is V'ger on your shoulder?
V'ger is in a pocket.
Okay, in the pocket. So I don't have to put V'ger on the map as well. I'm just going to put Blodgett down.
Yeah.
The area you're going into is... And Blodgett, do you have infravision or dark vision? You're a halfling, so you have dark vision, right? Or low light?
I have low light vision.
Low light vision. Oh, that's good enough, actually. And here's why. The caverns down here are all natural and faintly lit by a reddish glow, and much, much warmer than previously seen upstairs.
Great. Lava.
Yeah, that's entirely correct. You come down here, and so far you see nothing, no creatures. You do see movement up ahead over here. And yeah, you'll definitely be able to do a spot and see them before anything else happens. So, yeah, okay, you see 3 drow looking actively at this whole half of the room. Kind of like a casual guard stance kind of thing going on. And you definitely would
Right toward
hear,
where I am?
yeah, they're basically looking at everything. They're like 3 guys looking at everything south. And you hear some faint conversation, not from them, but you hear someone talking.
So they're not kind of really looking toward me, they're looking south. So can I angle a little bit to where I can go to that little tunnel that's like, I guess there's a rock there,
Yeah, you can
and I
totally
can
get
kind
there.
of see around the corner?
Absolutely.
You want me to roll move silently again?
No, I'm going to continue your roll until you get to another section. Yeah, you're able to go through there and you can peer around the corner. You will be able to spy at least one more drow facing the other direction.
And what was facing south?
There's three. These are three drow facing. They're looking at all three of these. They're just looking in general at the south half of the room. And you see a drow over here facing the other direction. Like that guy is facing the north half of the room. They're definitely guards guarding something. The conversation you heard was a drow standing over here talking to where is it? Okay, there you go. Talking to a human. A very small, skinny, slight of build human. Not one
No.
you've seen before.
That I've never seen before?
You've not seen him before. You do not recognize him.
But I know what kind of humanoid person it is.
It looks like a human.
Oh, it looks like a human. Okay.
Just a very
And-
small, skinny human.
So south of me, is that tunnel keep going, or is it just
Oh yeah, behind you. Yeah.
yeah.
Are
You
there
see
any
it does keep going.
details?
It goes further. It goes further
Okay.
south this way.
Are there any details of the conversation that we can hear, Victor? I had my spider make a listen check, and I've got that in the chat.
From inside his pocket, no.
Okay, fair.
You'd have to get much closer to, because they're not talking, and they're talking as if they were conferring about something important. So they're not speaking. Oh, hey, Bob, how's the weather?
They're talking like this.
How is the wife? How are the kids?
The Mandalorian sucks.
So where do you want to
Oh,
go?
I have a lot of friends that would disagree with that statement.
I liked it. All right, I want to go around, so to the left and down around that tunnel. I don't want to walk between the drow or right next to them. I'm going to work my way around the other way.
So you want to go over this section?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Come on, grab their crotch. They love that.
Not my type.
Okay.
Give me another spot check.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. What's your total?
So 20 plus 7, 27.
Oh, well,
I only have a plus
I'm going
7
to give you
for
an
spot.
advantage because you're unexpected direction. You see two drow when you're coming around this way. You would not have seen them. I mean, they're fucking invisible. You see two drow standing over here, facing this direction over here. And the only reason you see them is because they were not hiding from the front; they're hiding from the back. Yeah, you're like, there's definitely two guys sitting in this little angle
Well,
here.
I wouldn't have kept going.
Right. No, that's what I told you.
I would have gone around that corner around next to the one,
Okay.
that way. And got closer to the wall on the left. And do I see anything down that little part of the tunnel?
Now that you know what you're looking for, the entire dungeon moves.
Earthquake!
Earthquake!
You do.
Holy shit.
You see another pair of drow,
Oh, this
all
is
but
serious.
invisible against the area there.
Oh my god.
Okay, I continue up that corner, that other part. Yeah, that way.
Okay.
Am I close enough now to hear their conversation or no?
Give me a listen check.
Blah, blah, blah. She thinks she's sneaking past us. Blah, blah, blah. Pretend not to notice.
29.
All right. Yeah, apparently they ended up on an animated discussion about something. You also see another drow in the corner. So the human is talking to two drow. Oh, I'm sorry, three drow.
Wow, I'm in hook shit.
Start playing the
And,
Mission Impossible theme.
they
Dun, 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 dun,
they're
dun.
basically the human is describing your party.
Yeah.
Very animately, and so that's kind of why you heard him. And you got to that point in the conversation. It was like, no, 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 no. It was like this. There was this guy. It was just a fucking horse. It was a fucking horse.
It's a horse, man.
A horse. So I've never seen this guy, right?
Mm-mm.
That means we may have emptied him out of a cell somewhere, and he's been invisible the whole time.
That is always a possibility.
He was touching himself while looking at us. It's a disturbing thing.
Yeah,
Very
He's
disturbing.
been watching you while you sleep.
Yeah.
pretty much.
Go sneak over there and give him a knuckle sandwich for snitching.
Yeah. He says, you drool when you sleep.
Okay, so I'm kind of making note of what kind of drow are around me. Are they fighters? Are they thieves? Are they magicians? By the way they're dressed and the things they're carrying.
Cheerleaders.
Are they all warriors? Or some of them look like magic users? Nice coloring. We can't hear you, Vic. You're muted.
I was eating. I didn't want you to hear me eat.
Oh, I thought you were talking to him.
I didn't want you to hear me eat, and then I started describing the dungeon, and it was like, oh yeah, I forgot to turn on my mic again. A fucking day. All the ones in white are definitely warrior types of some
Okay.
type. The three in the corner, you're too far away to tell. They're definitely seem to be wearing balls. They seem to be wearing some kind of clothes, but not necessarily
Not armor.
right, not armor.
And the humans wearing?
No, not armor or anything you can tell.
Okay. Is the human wearing anything like shows he's got a trade? Like, does he look like a blacksmith? Like he's got dirty hands. I'm just trying to look for any kind of signs that tell me what kind of person he is.
You think more like a street rogue. He looks more like the street rogue type.
Competition.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so kind of look what's north of us. I'm gonna listen to them, but I want to start paying attention to what these drow could be guarding.
Okay.
And maybe they're not guarding. Maybe they're just keeping their eyes out for us.
They could care less. They're on union pay.
Well, I'm running out of drow. So you're going to go check out the further north?
Yeah, just kind of look around and see what else they're, what is he, what are they watching and who else is around? Is there any more drow in this room? Sorry, cat. I can't walk on my computer. You went out?
Oh my god.
Ooh, another tunnel. More drow. So Vizier's a spider, right?
Yes.
We're kidding. It's a lost space probe from Earth, 20th century.
Yeah, you're standing here, and just as you're looking up this way, the two drow who are there are looking back at this guy talking. It's the only reason you're able to spot him.
Okay, so I'm going to go around that corner very slowly and very quietly and go down. Do I see two drow right there?
Nope.
Is there another hallway that it opens up to?
A pair of hallways, actually.
Any more drow?
From this angle, you don't see anything else. You can see a little further. That's right. Yeah, you can see a little further that way.
I have a 21 for listening, so I'm listening to see if I hear anybody else in front of me that could be hiding from me.
The thing that you hear at this distance and this range is a deep,
Deep what?
That.
That's not what you hear.
You hear a
He's
drow.
choking.
You hear a drow with the coronavirus.
I was trying to give you sound effects.
Oh, sound effects.
You hear a low rumbling breathing.
Like somebody's asleep at their post. Or it's a very big thing.
A
Oh,
very
no.
big thing asleep. Where the
Oh.
G is, you see a pair of fire giants. Or you see one fire giant right there.
But the fire giant's not what I hear breathing, right?
No, you hear something breathing over this direction.
Okay, I keep kind of wondering my way that way. I want to see what it is that's breathing so loudly.
Okay.
And what
in
the
this area,
drow could possibly be guarding.
Give me another set of rolls, please. I need a hide, move silent, and listen.
Don't forget
Make every one of
+2
them.
from the.
I got a 35 for move silently.
Okay, good.
A 19 for listen. Is that what you
Okay.
said?
Yes.
Did you roll a 19?
You don't need a hide check because you're invisible. Oh, spot.
Spot.
Ouch, damn spot.
That was 20.
All right.
Because I rolled a 13.
Dun, 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 dun,
It's more like dun, 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 dun. It's more like Jaws. Oh, not the Halloween thing, no.
Hello?
Is anybody
Guys? Okay, I'm gonna get naked and take a shower by myself. You know that Pablo Francisco routine?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's so stupid you could strangle him with a cordless phone.
Oh,
All right. You see 2 fire giants and a hellhound. Oh, sorry. You see 2 fire giants and 2 hellhounds.
oh.
Let's back up a little bit because I'm afraid the hellhound's going to smell me.
So you're going to say again?
I'm going to back up and go back around the other way because I don't want to be too close to those hellhounds where they can smell me.
Okay.
Okay.
Think about that.
You do not see anybody else. There's no other entrances or exits over here as this corridor empties out into a much larger area.
Okay. I'm making note of where everything was and everybody else.
Right.
And how many people are down here.
Right.
And
Go to a sketchbook.
well, I'm sure the spider's relaying all this to LJ anyway. Or Lev.
So
And
which
I'm
way do
gonna
you
go
want to go?
down
Which direction do you want to go? This way or that way?
where your mouse is now.
Okay. All right. About here, you have a pretty good view. See where number 6 is?
Uh-huh.
There is a very sizable red dragon asleep and making a lot of noise with this snore.
Did you say a red dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Guys,
Very large red dragon.
The game is living up to its name.
So is there any other hallways on the other side? I mean, what else is in this room, or does he take up everything?
Oh, what was your spot? Your spot was...
My spot was 20.
Okay. No, yeah, you see it.
Does he take up the whole room, or I can see around
no,
him?
he'd be about this big. A little smaller.
Okay, so I can see around him a little bit.
He sleeps atop a sizable mass of treasure. Mostly
Goes,
coins
"Ooh!"
of... Yeah, mostly coins of every type. You can see a few braziers and things sticking out around it. Right above you, not like literally straight above you. So the caverns here average about 30 feet high. Rocky stone floor with natural, relatively smooth, but natural caverns.
Okay.
Oops.
Sorry, I'm getting another. I said, please, ma'am, can I have some more?
I don't want to put it up.
You're not going to. I'm going to eat it.
There you go. How can you have your cookie if you don't eat your fake meat?
Right? I highly recommend having a pair of best friends who love to cook and having them move in with you. It's top on my list of things to do. So yeah, just directly above you, actually, you see a very large old crow. It seems to be looking around.
Like abnormally large? Like this big large, or just like a bigger bird?
Like regular crow size,
Okay.
except double.
But just a large one.
Yeah.
Nevermore.
And there are any other entrances to caverns?
Oh yes, sorry. More cavern. More. You want more?
More tunnels?
You can't see all the way across from this angle.
Right. I'm kind of concerned what's to my left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cavern opens up further to your left, further south of you.
I'm going to kind of work my way down that way a little bit. Do I
Okay.
see anybody?
Okay. No, you do spot another crow.
Where?
This one's hopping along the ground over here.
Oh,
Easily avoidable, though.
okay.
It's only a moment.
Do I see now from the angle I'm at now? Can I see that there's another tunnel across
Yeah.
where the blue is? No, the other one. That one. Is there any more light in this room, or is it still
Oh,
the
yes.
dim?
Thank you. No, yeah, this room is much better lit. The dragon himself faintly illuminates, and
Can I tell how the dragon got here? Like, is there a big entranceway where he came in, or a hole in the roof?
no. Estimating you see it as the body, you imagine he could have crawled all the way through here. He doesn't look larger than about 15, 20 feet wide.
Well, he could have squeezed down here and then got stuck, and because he ate so much
Mm-hmm.
and grew and got stuck there.
Yeah, he grew considerably.
So that's a bargaining point if he is stuck. Okay, I'm going to continue down south.
But hold on. So this area, this particular area, is much better lit in general, not just by the dragon's overall light, but then also it seems the heat is much warmer in this area, and the what would you say? Just there are pockets of just real good light in this area. It seems generally warmer and easier to see things here. And yeah, so you can see a good 60 feet distance in this dungeon, in this section of the dungeon, I would say. And so south of you, you can see that there's an exit over here, an exit over there, and it looks like there's another one over here, probably.
Okay, I'm going to. Where did you say the crow was? Just the one that's hopping around? Right there?
Crow hopping right there. And there was another one perched up on a piece of
Right
rock
up there.
near the ceiling. In this area, the cave height is a good 50 feet. And you came down about 50 or 60 feet from those steps. It wound down for quite some ways. So yeah.
So I'm going to go to, if you're looking at the map to the right, toward that little outcropping, that tunnel over there.
Sure.
And no, the other way. The one up above. No, to the right. One? Yeah, that one over there. Okay. And I'm going to take Vijay out of my pocket. And let him go and see where these other tunnels go to, because I'm hoping I'm right in that I can get out this other way if I need to.
Okay.
And he can scout around without being seen so much by the crows.
Okay.
Unless he makes enough noise and makes him hungry.
I mean, you know. So
I kind of push
Lev,
him that way to go look.
Lev, tell me where V'ger's going to head to from here.
I think he needs to go south. I kind of push him that way, and he can't see me, so I kind of push him that direction so he can go that way to see what's down there.
Okay. Brandon.
This is more for scouting, not for me to engage anything.
V'ger is a little disgruntled at, you know, we've got the same abilities and we're doing the same job, but I'm smellier than you, so why am I going alone? But he's not gonna talk.
He's a little spider, right? How big is he?
He's tiny. He's tiny, but
I figured he could look down those hallways. I'm
okay,
afraid
yeah,
that crow's
that's
gonna
true.
hear me.
I do have dark vision out to 60 feet, which is going to be better than your low light vision. So I can peek around the corner and see what's up.
That's what I wanted him to do. I wanted him to peek around those two corners. And then I got to think about if I want to go across or not.
I mean, that's a definite thing to think about. Do you want to go across? Go across. All right, so V'ger looks down this corridor. Nothing unusual.
Try casting suggestion on the dragon. See
Ooh,
how he
good
likes
idea.
it.
I don't have anything like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Why don't we try and negotiate with it?
Fuck off.
Well, that's what I was thinking, that you could, if he got trapped down here and really just wants to get out, maybe we could help him with that. We did do that with 2 white dragons, you know.
Surprised it worked as well as it did.
Hey, you made good rolls.
So V'ger's going to go down. Where's V'ger headed, Brandon? I need you to tell me.
We'll go ahead and start slowly going down the path that I'm facing right now, because it's further away from the crow.
Okay. And he is walking or floating?
Floating.
Okay. General description of this passageway. The floor in this area strewn with shattered skulls and bones. It's only more so as he comes down here, but nothing living appears to inhabit this section.
Okay, then he'll return to Blodgett and perch on his ear as best he can, I guess, because Blodgett's freaking invisible, and let him know that that there is nothing living.
Yeah. I kind of scoop him up and put him back in my pocket. I just kind of wanted him to go that way for you, because he's going to relay it more to you than me. I don't want him talking.
Hey, if
I'm
you're
scared
caught,
someone's going to hear him. Huh?
if you're caught, he's caught. So
Right.
you're in communication now. You're butt buddies.
So Blodge, what are you going to do?
I'm going to go across very, very slowly away from that crow. Down south. Yep.
This way?
Yep. What do I see?
Okay. Another corridor over here. Some more corridor action over here. A goodly amount of corridors. Plenty of places for the upcoming hobbit to wander around.
The Hobbit's going to go through that middle one. Not where your mouse is. Right there. That one. South.
Okay. Right
the
here?
bigger hole.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah. Do I spot or listen for anything?
I'll need another set of rolls for you, please. Spot, listen, and move silently.
Spot is a 26. Listen. I need to highlight that one. Is 20. And move silently is 27.
All right, pretty good. Okay. Of the three, the listen was the most important this time. You hear, coming from directly in front of you, somewhere in front of you, a musical sound of water, like, or it, like if somebody was striking a crystal bell
Okay.
with a tiny little
Ding.
rod, but just the echo is perfect. It just wafts and stays in the air for almost 30 seconds. And then
That sounds like a
then-
spell to me.
and
At least
then
Blodgett thinks it is.
and
So
then bing, and it stays in the air again, like another just.
Blodgett's not going down that hallway.
It's beautiful.
Blodgett
It's
thinks there's a
lyrical.
spell going on down there.
All right.
Doesn't like things that he can hear that sounds funny.
That's
So I'm gonna go back to that hallway that you were almost took me down a while ago.
Blodgett's a country boy, good old country boy.
Go
Yeah.
free hobbit.
Yeah. Yeah, you meet Gollum. Yeah, right. I don't want to meet Gollum. Okay.
Just a
Rolls
good
again.
old hobbit, never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw, been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. All right, about here, you hear the same noise, definitely coming from something south of here. To the
I'm
north,
not going
no
south.
such
I'll
noise.
go to the right a little bit and see if I can see where that goes.
All right. The giant ball of questions magically sinks away. No, you can pretty much see all of that. You can see the door from here.
That's the one that had the ballista in it.
Somewhere on the other side, there seems to be a ballista, as far as you remember, yes.
Okay, so there's the door. Oh, that's not good.
Which way would you like to go? Well, you can see both of these go around here. The crystal bell sound comes from south of here.
I'm not going that way.
Okay.
I'm gonna go north. Right there where your mouse
North.
is. I'm gonna go over that way.
To Alaska, go north, the rush is
Oh,
on.
come on, go check out the bell.
I don't wanna. Like a Senviger. I'm scared of that sound.
To Alaska, go north, the rush is on. All right. Getting up over here. Another warren of caves greets you. You can see have your choice as far as what caves to go into. See about.
Guys, I need to. I'll be right back. I need to grab this call.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see a little further. You can see about right there, because the cave is well lit. So yeah, you can see there's a pole, another pole over on that side. Yeah, the giant cave continues over in this area.
But I haven't seen any more drow or giants.
No more drow. No more drow, no more giants that you can see now.
Is the floor stone or dirt?
Mhm. Stone, stone, stone.
So I don't see any footprints or does it just look all messy? Doesn't matter.
Even without being a ranger, you can tell this area is well trodden. From here to here seems to be well trodden. Other areas, not so much. More so, this is more well trodden than any other area that you've seen. You know, you've watched Froedrick enough to pretend that you're a ranger. But as far as you understand, basically being a ranger means you look around, you eat a bit of rabbit dung, and then you wave your hands in the air, and you suddenly know everything about the area in front of you. That's what you've sussed out so far.
I'm gonna go to that small little opening right there.
I'll kill you, Vic. I'll kill you. You don't know the
Yeah.
moss I've smelled and had to sniff. The leaves I've had to watch turn in the wind. You don't know, man. You don't know me.
I'm just gonna continue down that way, very
Okay.
silently, quietly, listening.
This area switches back, connects up with this area.
Then I'll just continue and go left and just keep going left until I can't go left anymore.
Left, left, right, left.
Okay, so you're going to go left again.
Yep.
This opens up to a rather large this cavern is fairly colorful, actually. Well, I do strange things. This cavern seems to be fairly colorful.
Colorful.
Thank you. That's the word.
Prismatic.
Yes. It's many reddish, pale, yellow, shining, gray, blue, gray rock formations, glistening to the light of torches and lanterns. Well, there aren't any torches and lanterns, but
Oh, an Italian place.
yeah, basically, it's a nice Italian place. Try the guli. Try
So
it.
it's colorful because the stone is colorful, or there's colorful fabrics around?
The stone is colorful.
Stone is colorful.
Go ahead and give me a. Well, hold on. Let me check on something real quick.
We're gonna spend the whole session with me going through these rooms.
It can happen.
Better than us dying in these rooms.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you must.
Actually, there is kind of an epic tension that is building up here.
Yeah, no
Well,
kidding.
Vijay's probably relaying all this stuff. There's drow. There's a dragon.
There's like 15 drow. There's a dragon. We're all shitting our pants upstairs.
The spider's like, fuck me, fuck my life.
Fuck.
Why did I come here? What am I doing?
Upstairs, Lev is like, so, have y'all heard any, like, jobs that need doing around town? Like, are there any cats that need saving from trees or anything?
Yeah, maybe we'll just teleport back now. Okay.
Blodgett's got one of the.
Blodgett's got a diamond. He can teleport too, right?
Yeah.
We'll just leave him there. He'll be fine.
Well,
All right, so
note at the entrance.
Blodgett, go ahead and give me another set of listen, hide, and move silently. No, sorry, listen, hide, and spot checks, please.
Listen was 23.
Okay.
Move silently was 28. And spot was 24.
so much. All right. So you can see that this corridor goes a lot further in. You're going to keep going left. You're going to go which are you going to go which direction are you going to go through?
Is it well lit or is it dark?
It's this. No, it's the same. It's the another level of darkness. It's like it's not as dark as the Drow
I'm gonna
Cavern.
move in a little bit, right in that little cubby hole right there where you, yeah, to the left.
Over here. Okay, to the left.
And just, I'm not gonna go way into the room. I just want to see what's in the room.
Okay. When you look deeply into the room looks into you.
Deeply into you.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Not the worst idea. It's lots of appropriately oblong and difficult to map rooms. Feel for any players who were like, "Oh yeah, I'm just going to map this whole dungeon by hand."
No, you're not.
Not this place, you ain't. So yeah, it goes further on into that area.
Okay. I'm going to go back up and go down the other hall.
Well, you know,
Ow!
you could, but
You got
then again,
sanctuary.
you could also
Somebody heard me.
you could also not do that. Do you have the sanctuary spell on as well? What are all the buffs that Blodgett has on him right now?
Blodgett
Blodgett
has
has Mage Armor, Cat's Grace, Protection from Evil, and Sanctuary.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm
Very
loaded.
careful, man. We're fucking around.
You have upon you the protection of our entire party.
I'm blessed. My mama would be proud.
We are proud of you at a distance. I wish we could tell you how proud.
But you can't.
we can have
Not yet.
Reaper whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
There you go. You're doing it. You got this. Don't worry. I'll take care of those drow. No problem.
Yeah, that's good. All right. You're going through, and you're trying to keep an eye on things, looking up for a second, and just as you look down just at the wrong time, and you step on a rock. Not enough to move it anywhere, but you definitely made noise that somebody listening could hear. And you stop. Blodgett looks around. That's right. Nothing seems to be moving. Nothing seems to be attacking. He's able to slowly lift his foot off of the rock and set it back down on solid ground. A close one, for sure. And which does he want to go further down in here and check this out, or go back up to the north?
Go back up.
You sure? There's something. Could be something further down. Could be
Nope.
good. You sure?
I'm just checking the rooms.
Quick scouting
I
mission.
already made a noise in here. I don't want to take any chances.
Remember, this is lightning recon, which you're doing great.
Lightning recon.
Doing great at, actually. Yes.
Doing good. You're doing great. Good job, Laz. All right, so Blodgett, you are able to go up here. You look and you can see this corridor goes up and then splits left and right.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and go to the right. Go ahead. And so after I determine it goes around in the circle back that way, I'm gonna go down that other hallway.
Okay. Oh, this is a pain in the ass.
Hey, kids, you learn geometry, so later on you learn how to hide the part of the dungeon from your players.
It ain't easy.
Mm-mm.
All right. This cavern is just a very long, wide, high-level cavern looking east and or north and south. You're gonna go and check it out any further, or are you done? Sorry.
It's okay. I'm not gonna go down, I'm gonna go across,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna look both ways. I'm not going any further down. That's right there. So I'm looking north and south. What do I see?
This one again is also well lit. The heat and is palpable. What's the word? What are the words? Miasma. There's just a palpable miasma. It's not. It's more than a smell. It's like an auratic stench that pervades this area.
South of me or north of me?
Yes.
Oh.
It is
Stinky.
a little more to the north, but definitely both directions. You can see a pool of water over here.
Okay.
And you can definitely hear something up to the north. It's also definitively warmer to the north. It is warmer to the north.
I'm going to go up to that little outcropping up the north, and that's as far as I'm going to go. I just want to see what else I can see.
You do not see a dragon.
Hope not.
You see a pair of dragons.
Big ones or littler ones?
They are fucking huge.
Red?
You see two dragons coiled up together. Basically just about, yeah, just about over here. They're actually larger in girth than the one over here.
Going back down.
You sure?
Very slowly. Backpedaling. I'm getting ready to get the hell out of here. I'm going to work my way very slowly back to the stairs. Past the drow.
Now, Blodgett, don't let my chat comments alarm you in any way.
I haven't looked at the chat comments. I'm scared to look at the chat comments.
You don't want to. When you get out, I think you will be.
You see, as you're heading back out, I think your eyes are a little wider, your pulse is a little faster. You see a crow. Basically, you were there. You see another crow sitting at this outcropping of rock, looking seemingly straight at you. As you stop, he just continues to look, and then looks to the left, and then looks to your right.
I'm just gonna stand there and get my breathing back under control and calm the ohms.
Get in your happy space.
That's
With a
right.
tiny, faint-sounding caw, he flies just over your head and perches here and is looking at the dragons.
Okay, I start walking very slowly.
Okay. We're able to get back over here without any further incident.
And I'm not gonna go right in front of that dragon. I'm gonna work my way back through the.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. You want to avoid the ringing sound down here as well?
Yes.
So,
I'm not going that way. I have a feeling that's a trap.
No. Come on.
You've never encountered this before, Blodgett.
Blodgett's cautious because traps are his name.
That's true. He knows them too well. You do still see this crow hopping around over here. It seems to have found a cave worm and is feasting
Okay.
upon it.
I work my way back over this hallway right here,
Okay.
and I assume it goes up where I was because that's what it looked like.
That is not the worst assumption. You do see an entrance over there.
Well, I walk very slowly up that way, and I kind of look in that entrance.
All
Do I
right,
see
let's get
anything
another
or
set of
hear
rolls,
anything?
shall we? Move silently, spot, and listen.
Move silently, 32.
Woohoo! Nailing it.
Listen, 23.
Okay.
And what was the other one? Spot?
Spot.
21.
Good job. All right, so
See, that's where I put all my points.
I definitively do not hear you. So good job on that. And now Blodgett will show us how not to be seen. Inside this room, come on. Who's got the mousey? Mousey, mousey, mousey. Who's got the sanity? Not Victor.
Not the victor. Not the victor.
Inside this room, you see 9 drow
Okay, well, I am.
going out.
They all look like soldiers.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Okay. I hold my breath and I make it back to the stairs
You do make it back to the stairs.
and up to the stairs, up back to the room.
And you step on some caltrops that someone left out.
No, I'm looking for them. I'm looking for those caltrops, man.
Make a fortitude
All right,
save.
and Blodgett returns. You have a Blodgett once again.
That was
Blodgett takes off his ring and looks at you and says, "Holy cow! We don't have enough people to go down there.
Froedrick.
We need more spells. We need more stuff. We need more bigger things."
Okay, I'm gonna take a bio break right now.
Yep.
I already
too.
took a bio break in my pants, but anyway, be back in 2 and 2, as Chuck Woolery used to say.
Yeah, that's good because I'm getting ready to have a cat fight here. I gotta separate.
All right.
I gotta separate kitties.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, good luck on that roll for that. Speaking of cat's grace, but anyway,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've got a. Don't worry, I have a cunning plan, Brandon.
I'm glad you do.
I've got an idea.
Lev suddenly remembers there was a posting for a job at the Mages Guild.
The new one with the 4 people? You know, I could go back to town. I could probably lead the Mages Guild. I could be an Archmage. I could be in town in maybe even a cool ass tower if we could commission it. And I
They
could
could build you a tower, yeah.
I could be sitting with a bunch of books.
Right? And not dying.
Not dying, not staring down the barrel of like 20 something drow. Nobody knows how many fire giants and 3 red dragons.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I don't know how we're gonna do this, man. That better be a good fucking plan Joel has.
Oh my god. He's got the best plans. All of his plans are great. Would it confuse it if we run away more?
Okay.
What if we all disappeared?
No, no. And this is why I wanted to do a recon. I did not know there were dragons, let alone 3. Had no idea. Hint of the drow, yes, because we already ran into them. But yeah, going down there is in an assault, bad, really, really bad fucking idea.
Right.
However, I do see an opportunity.
What's the plan then, Sun Tzu?
Vic, can you pull up the second level again as the yeah, just the second level where the rest of us are quietly freaking out or not over. Maybe we should go do another dungeon first and then come back to this one. Hit this one later, after we're like 15th level.
Well, Blodgett comes out just stuttering like, we need bigger people, we need more things, we need stuff. We don't have it. I don't know if I want to go back down there. They're big. Big.
You did good. Great.
Big and red. Red ones.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
All right, sharing.
Okay.
Sharing is caring.
So.
Blodgett says, we need an army.
I would say, well, we're going to use our tactics again.
Ooh.
I did see the door.
Time?
And I would like to do something now because, okay, so my get is if we, whatever we kill, like say in this session, and say we survive or whatever, that's depleted from this dungeon. They don't get replenished or something like that, hopefully. I don't think they, well, I don't know. Okay.
There's a stockpile of dragons.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be, spare dragons on the way from Amazon overnight or whatever. But Froedrick wants to go down and throw a sunburst on those drow and take, probably do some pretty heavy damage, go back up the stairs, start clipping people. That's a good kill funnel right there. And then back up into the hallway. And it's going to take those giants or drow or whoever else some time to get through those doors that are up to the north of the rest of the group. And we're basically let them get stuck on those caltrops, fire some fuck you shots, and just what we're going to do is shoot and move. Basically light them up with spells. And then if we get in the, don't allow like close melee combat until we're like back up on the first floor. Like at maybe the entrance like we did before. Just a thought. You kind of see where I'm going with that?
Kind of, but my only issue is if you're going shoot, move, then they're going to be faster than you. They're going to catch up with you and you're going to get into melee combat.
Okay. Well, I think that sunburst spell is going to take them. Is going to. I don't know. Okay, so with the magic resistance, I don't know what their magic resistance is, and what kind of saves they're going to get. But we got to start here. Huh?
For Sunburst, it's going to be a reflex save, I believe. But because it's an 8th level spell and the scroll was crafted by somebody else, the save is going to be higher than any of us can do. So there's at least that. But as far as spell resistance goes, I don't know. For the warrior drow, it probably shouldn't be too insane, and it would get the same spell resistance check roll and bonus that it would for the original caster. But for the 3 that are interrogating the human, I'm not sure. And we're probably also going to kill that human if you throw it far enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you want the human to survive? I'm curious. It's okay. I mean,
it would be ideal, but it's not necessary, I suppose.
Blodgett tells you he knew a lot about us.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious.
Well, who knows? We might be able to capture a drow. We've done it. We've done it before, right? And that was a high-level priestess. But what I'm saying is basically, we're just gonna have to know when to stick and move, basically, and pace ourselves. But I mean, if it looks like it's just going bad, we just light the hell out of here, find one place, and then teleport back to town.
Blodgett keeps going like this, but there's 3.
We're not dealing with the dragons. The dragons are not. Yeah. They can't come up. They can't come up through there. No, they don't. They won't fit. So we're not going to deal with them today.
No, but there's 3.
Yes, I know. That's why we're not going down there.
There's 3. There's 3 crows and there's 3 dragons. Do you see the correlation?
Yeah. Speaking of the crows, Joel, can you make some kind of like knowledge nature check or something?
That is a good question. Victor will just ask me to roll, so I'll just roll.
You are correct.
Okay.
What is the deal with those crows?
24. Yeah, right.
Yep. They sound like it sounds like a bunch of really, really old crows. They're not native to this area.
Familiars.
They're, as best as you could tell, something or someone would have had to convince them to come here. The fact that you hear Blodgett saw one eating a cave worm insinuates that they're actual crows. Their size is not impossible as far as you know.
But they've been here for a long time. They've been set up as sentries for the dragons, it sounds like. Which is kind of an interesting... Your bodyguards are crows. Okay, well, I guess the dragons are sleeping. They sleep deep. Maybe. But we weren't going to go poking around.
Pokey.
But the thing is, we got to do something, Brandon, because, otherwise we got to quit the dungeon or just go do something else for an occupation, like, anime or something.
Yeah, let's have an 80s montage where we level up again. No, but one thing we could do, we could take our stations all at where we want to fight at the first floor. And then you go down, loose an arrow to draw their attention, retreat up the stairs, and stay pretty much just within line of sight of them to, lure them along. But my only issue with this is, well, I mean, I guess the same could be applied to the Sunburst. You're not going to attract all of them in all likelihood. They're going to run throughout the dungeon and alert the others.
Let them. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. As long as you're fine with that, I think saving that Sunburst.
Now, if they're coming out and they get onto those caltrops that are poisoned, okay, you're okay with not lighting them up? Like it's probably going to be the fire giants coming up that ramp, is my guess. The drow are going to take that back staircase.
Yeah. What I could do, I could have Beeger stationed on the inside of that door there, at like sitting on the roof and watching down that hallway for giants coming, and then
Okay.
he serves as an alert for us, and we can have just kind of a minor kill zone first stand at that first set of caltrops at the small stairs, and then when we get the alert, if we get the alert that things are coming that way, we beat a hasty retreat and take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
And that might be a good time for you to throw your sunburst scroll down, because then we'd have drow pretty much penned up in there, and you
I think where you're at right now in that cavern, there's a perfect shot I can make. Well, not perfect, but there's a very good shot where I could catch a lot of them.
Okay.
It does, sunburst does double damage to dark adapted creatures, plus it blinds them
if they fail the reflex save.
If they fail, that's a given. Magic resistance and saving throws.
Okay.
But something's gonna happen.
If you want to use that sunburst scroll, then be my guest. Go for it.
Okay. Well, it seems like it's made for this moment. That's all I can say, because I don't think I'm gonna get a better chance.
Yeah. The only drawback is you may hit that human, but I mean, not the end of the world, I guess. Hey, we could always cast Speak with Dead.
That's true. Yeah.
And then he can't lie to us.
Speak with ourselves, but we hope we don't meet him in there that way.
Yeah.
Speak with the dead, because we're dead too. But...
Yeah, I hope it doesn't get cast on us.
Yeah, I guess just get ready to any casualties. Is LJ the best? He's the fastest of the group. He can carry people. He's strongest, I think.
Yeah. For this, since we're going to be fighting in such a narrow place, LJ will recommend having Blodgett on his back, because Blodgett's the slowest out of the group.
Okay.
That 20-foot move speed really sucks.
I get to ride the horsey. That's what that guy called you, was a horsey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then.
If you want to ride the wild
pony. Yeah. I hated that song. God, I hated that fucking song.
All right, so where do you guys want to set up?
Okay.
We're going to set up at that first set of caltrops in the small staircase. Roommate.
Okay.
This is going to deplete me of all my spells, but that's okay.
So where is everybody? LJ, where are you located?
We should keep that area open and not stand imposingly in it just yet. So LJ is going to be to the south end of the door, pretty much at the corner, ready to spring around.
So do I see this correctly over here?
No, opposite way, north 1 square. Other opposite way, in roommate. Yeah, right there at the corner.
Okay, so right over here.
Yeah.
And LJ, or Lev, sorry.
Lev is going to be behind LJ.
Blaz? Sorry, Zach.
Oh, you guys are joining me in that room. Oh, holy shit.
Zach, where is Blaz going to be hanging out at?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. If you want to do that, there's one more I can spell I can cast just before I do the scroll. Divine Favor. It's +2, I think, to attacks for the whole group.
Do it.
Attacks and damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we can make a first stand here.
I'm just noting this, Vic, because you like to know what we're doing for some reason. I don't know why.
That's very weird.
I know you're the strangest dungeon master I've ever met, but We like you.
Is that strange?
I'll put him over here. I'll put Zag, or I'll put Blaz over here, just since Zag's on his thing still.
And I'm going to have V'ger crawl through the crack in the door in the larger corridor down to number 3.
Okay.
He's going to sit on the ceiling and keep watch for giants coming that direction.
Okay.
Or anything, really.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but you guys get ready to run, okay? It starts going like...
Let's get ready to
let's
rumble.
Get ready to rumble. Okay,
All right.
there's that, Froedrick. And also, Blodgett, can I borrow your ring for invisibility?
Sure.
I will give it back to you directly as soon as we survive
Okay.
this.
If not, it becomes treasure for the next little bit.
I have a scroll if you want to use that.
It becomes treasure for the drow, right?
I have a scroll of invisibility if you want to use that instead. What's better?
I think it's better to use the ring because it's reusable and not burn up the scroll. That's my
I don't know
opinion.
what's better.
I will absolutely give it back to you. And you can only wear 2 rings at a time, right, Vic?
That is correct.
Okay, that's what I figured. I got +2 ring of protection from fire.
Okay.
I also have the scrolls of dispel magic, guys. Don't forget those. We may need that.
Yeah, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah. Especially, priority is spellcasters, clerics in the drow party. I'm not saying don't hit the others, but hit those guys first, because they will fuck us up. Okay. Froedrick, then I got the cat's grace, and I go down and move silently, Vic. And I'm going
the spells that Froedrick is buffed by at the moment are what again?
Okay, buffed by Barkskin, Cat's Grace, Protection from Evil, and then I cast favor on everybody. Nice touch, Vic. Vic, I go right to the edge, right past the stairs, about 15 feet. Right there. Okay, see now, not that far. Maybe that. Just around that corner, peek around, and look. I can look all the way across. If you scroll to the north,
I will put down the things that you can see.
Okay, true. My target is not going to be a drow. I'm going to target a space or a point.
I hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on a second.
All right. I know.
I'm just happy we're still alive. Just saying.
True.
Or that one right there, Vic. The one to the northwest, the square intersection. I'll tell you in a sec. But
all right. So from this angle is what you can see. Do me a favor, please. Give me a spot check, a move silently check, and a listen check.
Okay, spot check. Let's see.
Board.
Okay. Spot check is 13 plus. That's 26 plus whatever divine favor or whatever else I got on me. That's just wisdom based. Okay, spot. So 26. And then the listen check is 28 plus whatever bonuses. I don't think there's. Yeah, I do. No, I don't. Okay. And then the move silently. Let's see. Where's my silently move? Where's move silently on this shit? Or sneak, I think is what I have. I saw it a second ago.
No, sneak is
It's not sneak. Okay.
It's
hide. Is it hide, Vic? Is it hide?
No, you may not have move silently, which is fine. It's just add your dex bonus.
Okay, well then that's going to be plus. I have hide.
No.
So
You're
okay,
invisible.
hide, not hide. Move silent. I have move silent.
There
That's
it
what
is.
you. Okay, that's going to be 27.
Okay. All right. This is what you see now. You can see inside this dimly lit area the several drow. 3 of them are looking towards this direction, just generally to the south. 2 seem to be looking to the north. And you're going to do something else. What are you doing?
At this point, I'm targeting, I think the radius of sunburst is 40 feet. Let me double check that.
It is an 80-foot radius burst.
Okay, I'm going to have to target the furthest wall. 80 feet would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to have to step back a little bit.
We have our handy dandy face. I think that might be a 40-foot radius.
Thank you, Vic.
80
No,
feet's kind of insane.
No, I've got it pulled up on the SRD. It's an 80-foot radius.
Yeah, I'm looking at the SRD as well. Pull it up in the actual player's handbook.
Okay.
It's 80 feet as well, but go ahead.
So it's 80 feet in the PHB? That's what I'm asking.
I am almost there.
So I want to set it to where I'm just outside the radius. I don't want to catch myself in the blast.
All right, hold on.
All right.
Yes, in the player's handbook, page 289, 80-foot radius burst.
Beans.
It is huge.
Yeah.
All right, that is...
I mean, it's an 8th level spell.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's got that going for it. So...
Holy fuck.
That is a sunburst. And you're going to put it where?
Okay. Go north with it. About right there. That is perfect.
You can't see that.
Okay, all right. Well, put it to where I can see. Move the nose.
The furthest
to the north.
you can see is about right there.
Yeah.
And so let's try moving it so the center is right there. Yeah, you could put it just outside your... So yeah, it just won't hit you.
Yeah. Sunburst.
All right.
If I look away...
From the scroll, yes?
Yes. Okay, fuckers. Taste the rainbow.
Hey, roll me a d20 if you would, please, sir.
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
I got a 15 natural.
All right. Keep an eye on that for a quick second. I need you to check. That calculation. Cool. All right. Roll 66 damage, please, sir.
6d6, or is it 12d6 for dark adapted?
6d6.
6d6. Okay. I guess they made their saving throw.
Well, it would be doubled for people who are harmed by sunlight.
Yeah.
No, it just has to look at the
roll 6d6.
Okay.
And it will be doubled for people who are.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. You're right, because there's a human in there. Sorry, Vic. Sorry. Gotcha.
Silly Ranger.
10. Let's see. 20. That's 26 points. 52.
Okay.
26 or 52.
So 26 points of damage from the sunburst.
Yeah, for normal damage, yes.
That's what I needed to know. Cool.
Okay, very good.
Right. I got a lot of shit to do at this point. That is funny. All right.
The reflex save should at least be 32, I think.
You guys are doing reflex saves wrong, by the way.
Are we?
Yeah, you really are. I just realized it. I was looking through sheets because I'm creating player characters, and it is 5 plus caster level plus spell level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Sorry, what, Nick?
Um,
Didn't catch that.
We're doing saves wrong. It's not. It's the DC is not 10 plus caster level plus spell level. It's 5 plus caster level plus spell level.
Well, it'll still get their attention like a flashbang grenade.
Okay. Let's do this one at a time. So that.
So I know I missed this, but why are we attacking the red dragon?
We're not. We're attacking the drow.
Oh.
We've got a little kill zone established up these stairs. We may have to retreat if giants start coming up. And we're tossing a sunburst to blind a bunch of drow.
Okay. I'll say okay, I'll say it this way. You read the Froedrick as you're reading the scroll. The words slowly disappear from it as you read through them. And 80 feet away at the base of the changing corridor, a blast of light, basically as bright as the sun itself, as the globe of searing heat fires out and singes even you. I mean, you can your the hair is on your face and arms, singed by the heat of the sunlight radiance that comes out from it. As it fades, you can see several drow on the ground. And in the afterglow, you can also see 2 drow literally right in front of you who are attacking you because you just cast a spell and you are now visible.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
What is your flat-footed armor class, sir?
Flat-footed armor class is 18 in this case. Actually, plus, no, I'm sorry. 8. Actually, it's going to be 21.
Okay.
Oh, and against, wait, one more. 23 against evil. And divine favor.
Evil. They're not necessarily. They are evil. They're absolutely evil.
23,
All
and
right.
then the divine favor. That's just attack. Anyway, all right.
Correct. That is just attack.
Yeah.
All right. They miss you initially. They make a hissing noise. You're not sure what it means, but it probably doesn't mean, hey, let's party. How you doing? And initiative, please. Actually, if you would, let everyone roll initiative, because we're going to need it.
Hey, can somebody roll for me?
Yeah, not me, because I suck at them, so someone else do it for them.
I won't hold it against you.
Okay, I'll roll for you then.
All right. I rolled a 9 plus 2, which is 11. And, Bash rolled a 14 plus whatever your modifier is.
I'll check for you real quick, Bash.
I feel like that puts me somewhere between a 17 and a 21, but I'm not sure.
Cool, I got you, Ben. June 17, Froedrick 20. Good job. I mean, not good enough, but good job. All right, initiative, top of the round, LJ.
Okay. LJ just heard the sunburst going off, I'm assuming.
Correct.
So he's going to cast Divine Power on himself.
Okay. Insert a cell here. And then next, also in 21, Froedrick, you are attacked by the 2-draw. What's your normal armor class with the buffs? It's you're flat-footed with 17 plus whatever. Your normal armor class is different though.
Okay, yeah, my armor class under these conditions is now, it's going to be 30 plus. I'm trying to remember. Divine Favor. Does that add to your armor class? I can't remember.
No.
No.
It's
Okay, no. Good. Very good. Yeah, that's right. Damage and attack. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. So that's going to be 30.
Okay. They miss you this round. And now it is your attack.
Okay, I am going to.
You do hear a commotion behind you, or behind them. Some kind of kerfuffle is definitely going on.
Yeah, more is coming. What I'm going to do, actually, in this case, I'm going to run up the stairs while taking off the ring and putting it back on a la Blodgett. And just as I go by, probably as I'm going by them, I'm visible for just a fraction of a second, and I think they can infer what the hell is going on. And I will put it back on and turn with my bow to fight as soon as I can. But we'll see how far I can get with this maneuver up the stairs and all.
All right, so you leave combat, giving them an attack. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Fortunately for you, they miss. And then at the top of the stairs, you put the ring back on. You'll be able to come invisible again.
And I jump over the caltrops in time to jump over them.
Well, since you knew where they were, yes, you do. All right.
Mabel, okay, good.
Froedrick is back. You guys definitely heard you could feel it from here, just the warmth emanating from down inside, down under. The warmth from down under.
They call me Mr. Sunshine.
Oh.
Able to jump over the caltrops on this round, or
you've done it bad. Yeah, you're able to jump over the caltrops with ease. You know they're there.
Okay, I'm gonna hook right. And knock my bow, and that's.
I'm taking off the ring and then putting it back on. You're not gonna be able to knock the bow at the same time. It's this as opposed to this. And
yeah, gotcha.
So work one or the other. All right, so Froedrick is back at the top of the stairs, And next up is Bash.
Is there anything the Bash can attack right now?
Nada, I'm afraid. Nothing has come up the
All right.
stairs following him yet.
Excellent. Bash will hold action.
All right. Levrin.
Lev is going to move 5 feet to the left to get a bit of a view down the stairs, and hold his action.
Okay. Blodgett.
Blodgett's going to hold his action. He's still on back of LJ. But he's seriously thinking about running away.
All right.
Oh, I think we'll have our opportunity.
And Laz. Zag.
I am moving away from.
Away from.
We just lost you. Ben.
Zag. Zag, we lost you.
Technology is not always our friend.
Impeccable timing, really.
I was like, everything was fine. Start speaking, dead. He's moving away from the thing. No, he doesn't have audit.
Okay.
He's lost his audit.
He never had it, actually.
Sorry about that. Did you hear what I said?
I can hear you now.
Okay, thank
You
you.
said you moved away. That's all we heard.
I'm moving towards the corridor that we came in.
Okay.
Just so not out the room, just to where the corridor connects, so
Okay.
I can make a quick exit.
Okay. There is a giant hole in the wall here, so you can get out.
Oh, there is. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Okay, thank you.
No problem. It's something that I wasn't able to put on the map correctly. So, all right, and that's it. Okay. Round 2. LJ, last round you cast Divine Favor on yourself.
Devout power, close.
Power on yourself, right.
LJ
You
is
got the
going
favor
to.
and the power.
Yeah, LJ is going to move so that he is in front of the door.
Okay. Anything else? All right, Froedrick, what are you doing?
No.
Okay, I want to do a quick listen.
You can now get your bow out if you want.
Okay, I got my bow out, and I'm also going to listen.
All right,
For
go ahead and do a
footsteps.
listen check.
It's going to be 20.
Okay. You don't hear anything unusual.
Shit.
It's very sad.
Any other actions I can take this round?
Well, you've got your bow out. You did a listen check. You still have one standard action you can do.
Okay. I just say to LJ, if need be, I will go down there, but come in after me.
LJ will give him a little nod.
All right. Bash. Nothing to attack at the moment, and no one's coming back down. You gonna do anything besides be ready to fight?
This is bad.
All right. Lev.
There's not a whole lot Lev can do right now, so he's going to cast Mage Armor on LJ.
Okay. LJ feels his flanks secured for some reason. He feels much better about it. Blodgett?
Blodgett is holding his action.
Be ready.
Good to go. Thank you so much, Ben. Blodgett
I'm
is going to do
sorry.
what?
Did you not hear
Holding
me?
action.
I finally did. Yes, I finally heard you, Ben. Thank you.
Oh,
Blodgett's
I'm
holding
sorry.
his action.
You're all good. All right. So Blodgett holding action and Bloz. Zach.
I'm gonna. Can we double up on the prayers, or is that not?
Oh, they're only going to serve so much. You've already got a defined favor, and no, that's the only prayer type thing you have going on. Some of them will not counteract, but one will take favor depending on the type of buff. If they're both a
Okay, I'll cast
yeah,
a
if
bull.
they're both the same type. I mean, yeah, you can go and cast it, but if they're both the same type.
No, it's okay. I'll cast a bull strength on myself just to give myself a little oomph.
All right.
In anticipation of this ginormous battle that we're about to jump into.
Blaz is feeling very bullish. Double check one thing real quick. All right, sure. All right, and good. All right, done. So, this is essentially round 3. So Froedrick cast the Sunburst round 1. You guys are back up. He ran back upstairs. Everybody got ready to fight. Round 2. Everyone buffed, prepared for a fight. Still don't see anyone coming up the stairs. Still don't hear anything unusual. Round 3.
Then go by initiative.
Blodgett
Okay. Sorry.
Blodgett wants to get the ring back from Froedrick because I'm going to walk down the hall and see if anybody's coming up that other way. Through the door. The other entrance.
That's why I've got Phaedra there.
I know, but I'm still gonna go over there.
Okay, your call.
All right, top of the round, LJ.
LJ is going to take Blodgett and set him down on the ground with a little pat on the head. Tell Froedrick, get on, we're going to check it out.
All right. Blodgett is now down. Froedrick, you're up next. You're up, AJ.
Vic, I'm able to. Did Blodgett out loud ask me to?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can I basically? Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
you can give him the dagger, and then you can give him the dagger, and then get on LJ if you wish.
Get on LJ, and yeah.
All right. All right. Yeah, that works. And is anyone else, I'm just going to ask, is anyone else going to do anything while LJ and Froedrick go down the stairs? Blodgett, I'm going to move you to the other door. You do not have the ability to open that door, but you can be out in front of it. I think it didn't hear you. I don't know why I didn't hear you. Oh, you're muted. She's on. You're muted.
I could hear them if they were. Did you read my lips?
No,
you
but
answered me like I did.
Oh, okay. I was just I knew what you should be saying. I was like, wait a minute, why can't I hear you when you say it?
That's exactly what I said.
Okay. So Froedrick, LJ, riding down the range. It will take LJ a moment to get over the caltrops because he's got to watch out for those little buggers. And you're going down the stairs. That's the same dungeon.
Who's buggering down the stairs? Oh, we are. Okay.
Yes, you and LJ are buggering down the stairs. Buggerers.
Hi ho, Silver.
Away.
Lev is also. Oh, never mind.
Who was that masked knoll?
I think. Let me double check one more thing. Yeah, I don't need that anymore.
It's gonna kind of suck if the party has to retreat without us. But
we will.
I've got a hell of a run speed.
You do.
You do.
You do.
All right. You're able to go down the stairs. Clippity, clappity, clippity, clappity. Easter's on its way. You get down to the bottom. Now, what are you going to do? You don't see anyone or anything so far.
Watch for falling rocks, LJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a listen check.
Okay.
29.
29. You don't hear anything.
Okay.
To recall, if you want to go into 15, Just watch for flank. I'll try to watch your flank by shooting in the direction that's not in front of you.
Yeah,
Which
you
would
watch.
be obvious.
Let's advance into 15. You watch that left side to the south.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be panning back and forth. I mean, left
Okay.
and look to the right if you clear that when you clear that rock face.
Okay.
Clearing the rock face is the important moment. You don't see anything. Actually, no. Froedrick and LJ both give me spot checks. Pretty pleased with sugar on top.
That's an 18. So 33.
29. Victor.
Good job. Good job. I mean, yeah, they have a really good hide. So,
Uh-oh.
that's a really good hide. But you see them when they fire at you, so that's good, right?
Okay.
And that's always good.
That's all right.
That's all right, baby. It's all right.
Well, wait, Drow use poison usually, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I hope you've got a good fortitude save.
I do.
The best. You guys are nailing it. You guys are just good. You know what you're doing. All right, so surprise.
Actually, I do. Yep.
Froedrick, your armor class, pretty pleased, sir. Flat-footed.
Flat-footed is going to be 16. And +2 protection from evil is 18.
18. All right, good to go. First. All right. A plink. Nothing. I mean, barely an attack at all. You know, it's like 4 hit points damage. It's like, does that even register? Well, the poison might. Poison fortitude DC 17. Roll a poison check or fortitude save, please. For
No problem. No problem. Let's see. 18.
All right.
Just made it. God damn.
Good job.
Good thing I had the +2.
So the other
4 points, he said?
4 points.
4 points, okay.
Barely anything at all. The other one next to him also fires a crossbow, but misses. LJ, what is your flat-footed armor class, sir?
25, but with mage armor it'll be 29.
29. Good to go. All right. 3 arrows, 3 crossbow bolts. Vaporize against the combined might of your mail and magic protection. The last thing you see is a blob of darkness flying at you. And you are now covered in darkness.
Dispel magic.
Top of the round. LJ. We're sticking with the rolls you guys made earlier. They were pretty good overall. We're just going to go with them. I mean, we can re-roll if you want, but it's a pain.
Nah, I'm good with it.
All right.
Joel, what do you want to do here? Do you want to try and fight him, or do you want to go back up?
No, let's fight him. Dispel magic, and let's take out a few of them. Let's give them what 4, because I've already discharged crossbows, which will take another round at least to reload.
Okay. Then I'm not going to bother with Dispel Magic. I'll leave that to you because I know you've got a scroll.
I don't think I can scroll and shoot also. I don't think.
I mean, if we can get out of the darkness, then it becomes less of a priority anyway.
Hey, there you go. Well, duh. That's right. Well, just get me in a clear zone.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Victor, I am going to turn to the south too. and go towards them and try and get us both out of the darkness.
Okay.
And when I'm able to do so, I would like to split 3 attacks between them.
Well, get right about here. Yeah, you'll be able to. Yeah, you'll be able to come out and come out swinging, as it were.
Awesome. Okay. That 2 is not looking good, but we've got bonuses.
Okay, first draw you're attacking. Armor class is 18.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's going to be 3 hits and 1 threatened to crit. And a natural 20, so I crit him. I need the calculator. That one takes 63 damage, Victor.
All right. And the one to the other one, its armor class is 22.
Okay. That barely makes it. And those 2 hit. All right. So that's 3 more hits and 2 criticals. And that'll be 69 damage.
All right. That draw also falls to the ground.
What are those noises?
What is that? Yeah, good question.
Comes something coming out of my system. I'm not sure.
It's the government again. They love our D&D games.
Hey, give them their due. They need to get, it's a lot of hard work being the government.
It is. It really is.
That's interesting.
All right, the drow attacks. You've got 3 in crossbow range at you.
Vic, do I get to shoot at all or attack?
On your round, you do. This drow
Oh.
moves in 21.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So they got a different initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure.
No, no problem. And LJ, your armor class is 30 what?
That is going to be 34.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna send them in. All right, so killed him. He's dead. He's dead. Let's see. So yeah, lightning. All right, so both of you, I need a reflex save.
No problem.
Fucking mages.
Let's see, it's gonna be 14, 16. Okay.
I forget. Do we have a
29.
prayer active? No, we don't. Mine will be 24.
Actually, mine will be 31
Okay.
with the no 29. Sorry, keep forgetting.
Ten points of damage apiece.
Okay.
From the lightning bolt.
I got improved
And-
evasion, which I think
That's-
means I take
that's
none on
true.
a. Yeah.
On a save, you take none. Correct.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
And Froedrick, it is your move.
Okay. The one that threw the darkness at us.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
Which
still
one is-
currently in darkness because you're on LJ's back.
LJ, could you have cleared? You did mean to clear where I could shoot, right?
I did mean to.
Sure, I'll let you lean forward and shoot.
Okay, thank you, Vic. Appreciate it. Priority target, whoever threw the darkness at us. If I identify that, if not,
You literally can't tell because the darkness existed when it was being fired at you.
that's true.
But
Okay,
it was probably one of these three guys, maybe.
okay. Splitting fire. Two at the closest, and one at the one volley at the next furthest.
Okay. Armor class is 18.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I've got this. Yeah, that's good lord, 46. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on. I know that's not right. 46 minus 36. Okay. That hits 36, 34, and 22. What was their two hit?
18.
Okay. I'll hit. No crits. Let's see. Let me get the calculator out. So first one took let's see, 36 points of damage plus. Let's see here if I got that right. Yeah. 8. 46 points. That doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. That's I 2 at the first one. Okay, so I still haven't rolled the other. So that's actually
Correct.
going to be, yeah. Okay. My bad. Let me start over. That's actually going to be 72 plus 10 plus 7 plus 11. 93.
Okay.
The next guy. What am I doing? I'm rolling to hit. Doesn't make sense.
For the
That's
third one,
gonna
it
be
does. Did you already roll to hit for the third one?
I did.
For the
yeah.
second, for the
I
second
rolled all my 2 hits. I
Okay.
just the die D20 was there, and I just rolled it automatically without thinking.
And remember, these are not a favored creature.
They are not. Yeah. So yeah, that's why they're only taking. No, that further one. Actually, the other one closest to me would have taken 30. Yeah, I took 36. These are only taking. What am I doing? 4 times 9 is 36. 8 times 4, 32. So that's 32. He is going to take a mere 32, 6 plus 7, 13 plus 13. 45.
All right.
Actually, with the damage, that's right. The not protection from evil doesn't do that, but the divine favor does. My bad. Okay, plus 8 more. Plus 8. Plus 8 equals 53 points.
Okay. He falls.
Max, hush.
All right. Any actions from people above board? Hold on one second. This one.
God.
You can hear Blodgett. It's not Blodgett, but Blas, Bash, and Levrin. You can hear the sounds of combat.
Blodgett is going to go back to the other room.
Okay.
And leave Vizier here and check on everybody and see what's happening.
All right. And Blas.
I am going to walk cautiously down the stairs towards all the noise that I hear.
Okay. And Bash, you gonna do anything? You're currently in the room. You can hear the sounds of fighting below. You see the cleric Blas starting to go down the stairs.
Bio break.
We'll follow.
Roger that. And Levrin.
Well, I'm not really super thrilled about leaving our position.
It'll be great. Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, the worst that could happen is we run into an awoken dragon. That would.
Sunburst wouldn't wake up, but oh yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, with LJ and Froedrick, I wasn't planning on venturing too far further in.
I mean, it's unlikely the dragon's gonna be awake, be a friend of the drow, and kill you. Maybe, right? It
Level
does
12
feel.
Blas and Bash.
It does feel really, really warm.
Well, but Frederick's downstairs, right?
Yeah, he's down there. You know, he's down there. He's got your back. You've got his back. Your back havers.
Well, are we just gonna let him flounder down there? I mean, I'm as good as anybody walking away. Don't get me wrong.
Sounds good to me. I mean, how much do you really owe Froedrick?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm happy to just hit the diamond and we're gone.
Sure.
But
can't leave him.
All right. So that's where you guys are headed down this round. Top of the round. It's essentially round 5 or 6. LJ, lead us off, please. You've just dispatched handily 2 drow fighting you in front. One seemed like a little bit hardier fighter, but not the best you've ever encountered. The other one, top 2nd or 3rd level. Froedrick dispatched 2 with a bow, standing over there, fairly easily as well. I'm pretty sure you got this.
LJ is going to go direct north across the darkness.
All right.
To try and run down the one who threw a lightning bolt.
Good call. bumping into the wall because darkness. You do get out. You see a few drow here.
There it is. I was wondering where that went to.
Pretty much definitively run into a few drow who are waiting to fight you.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a good little mixture of joy and appreciation. You get to see them, they get to see you. Everybody's happy. Bada bing.
And there's no indication that any of them were blind.
I can hear you guys, just sort of. Let me get a Advil.
God damn it. I got to restart my machine. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Okay.
So how many attacks will I be able to get off here?
Since you are entering into someone's threat range, after coming out, they get theirs first, but you will be able to get off one set of, one sword apiece. The two drow directly in front of you attack, but they miss. You can make your attack.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to be delivering both attacks to the one at the front of the formation.
Okay. AC on this one is 18.
Awesome. Both of them crit. So he takes, oh wait, no, I did that wrong. He takes 62 damage.
All right, he falls. You do see that this person is effectively hiding behind another drow, and the drow in front of him or them has both swords, or no, has a sword and a mace out, but does not appear to be able to see you directly. He is definitively blinded. Yeah.
Awesome.
That is your blind kitten. So the three drow in front of you.
Take that, sucker.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Will attack. And they will miss. The three drow on the other side of the cavern. One hits. LJ, can I get a save versus poison? DC 17. Fortitude save.
Sure. Okay. So that's going to be a 19.
All right, you make your save. What is your touch armor class, sir?
My touch armor class. It's 14. Does mage armor apply to that?
No, it does not.
Bummer.
All right. The gentleman or the person, it's hard to tell sex from this distance and amidst all the armor. They're not wearing Frank Frazetta armor, so it's harder to tell male from female. The person here who's blind doesn't do anything, is basically being held in place by the person behind them. The person behind them levels a wand at you, and from the wand spits a glob of some type. Oh, okay, that's what that is. It's just a weird viscous glob that flies out of the wand.
Oh God!
Attaches to you, and
Drow jizz.
basically, yeah, it's just goopy, globly stuff. Give me a reflex save again, please.
I swear to God, if my armor gets eaten again, Victor.
I mean, it's very tasty armor. It's not my fault that you have tasty armor, is it? No.
21.
All right. Well, you're not glued to the floor, but you have a -2 penalty on attack rolls, -4 penalty on dexterity itself, and your movement is half speed.
Oh, cool.
It's basically a tanglefoot bag in wand form. And now, Sir Wadwick, it is your attack, sir. Hello? Joel?
Okay, you said Wadwick. So I was like, "What? Who the hell are you talking?" No.
Froedrick.
Sir Froedrick.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well.
Froedrick, the twice dead.
Okay. Picture that drow that just shot the wand off. Okay. 2 volleys into that one, and then the one behind. If that one
The
falls.
one in front, you mean?
Oh, that's right.
The one behind was the one who used the wand.
Okay. But she doesn't have total concealment, right?
Correct.
I'll use an improved precise shot and aim for that one first. 2 volleys, and then the one in front.
Okay.
Definitely a hit. 18 plus 20, 38.
Definitely a hit. Definitely.
Yeah, well, I rolled an 18. Yeah, almost a crit, actually. Second one, it's going to be, let's see, plus 20. Damn it. Plus 20. It's going to be a 25. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then the third one.
Oh, hold on. 25.
25 plus. Wait a minute.
25 hits. Yeah.
25 hits. Okay, so, and then the third one. That's 17 plus. Let's see. 33. Yeah.
All right. Roll and damage him, sir.
Okay. Damage on the first, the glob drow, is going to be and it's also in point blank range, so that's going to be plus 9 automatic, plus 11 because they're evil, and I hate them. That's going to be 88 points of damage right there.
Damn.
Well, they pissed me off. 98. And 101 so far. And one more roll. $10, 15 plus 15. 116 points of damage.
All right. She falls to the ground, and as she falls, she says, "I thought you were going to take me prisoner."
Okay. And then
No, there's a perfectly good blind one we can take prisoner.
Yeah.
Well, he's shooting it right now. Let me see how that goes.
Well, don't try not to kill it.
Shoot it lightly.
Maybe kneecap him.
Okay. Okay, that's also going to be 9, 11, 40, another 44 points. Plus only one little on that. And actually, I roll a little bit low. 12 plus 13. 57.
Okay, 57 on the second one.
Yep.
All right. The first one you fire a pair of volleys into her over the shoulder of her companion. She clutches at her throat and falls to the ground. The second one, a far easier shot, considering he's completely flat-footed. The trio of arrows flies into his chest, and he too falls to the ground.
Okay, well, now that Romeo and Juliet have been taken care of, we got the rest of the Shakespeare cast.
Bash, do you wish to? You are, yeah, that's right. You are coming down further. So currently, Bash, you are about halfway down the stairs behind Blas, who is moving at a slow but steady pace. Do you want to keep following him?
Yes, and about at that pace.
Roger that. And Lebrin, same. You're following Bash, who's also going at the same speed.
I'm not running ahead of the big guys with lots of health.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Blas. No, first Blodgett. You've watched all the rest of your party go down the stairs. You're currently in the room with the man-at-arms.
And everybody went down the stairs. I guess I'll follow down the stairs, invisible.
Right.
Because I still have 3 bottles of healing potion I never gave back.
There you go.
So they're gonna need me.
You come down to the bottom of the stairs, and you see you're met by a wall of darkness. You can see nothing beyond it. You can hear fighting, but you can see nothing.
Okay. Can I cast Dispel Magic spell?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Then I will do that.
All right. Not even going to make your roll because it's a very low level darkness.
Okay.
It's only a 5-foot radius. The darkness disappears, and you see the butt of a centaur with a knoll riding on top of him. Looks to be some sort of comedy routine.
Look what I revealed.
And now for the great reveal. Where are we at? Shot 2, killed 2. 2.
I don't know what my computer is installing.
All right. Since you're not going to beg fucking things you wrote down ahead of time to make yourself better, fuck up. Froedrick and... Oh, there's no save. Okay, cool. Froedrick and LJ. The pair of you are surrounded by a pale glow. So blue-green glow emanates surrounding the both of you.
And I invite the two of you to pass me, even though I'm continuing to walk down the stairs. But...
Yeah, Blodgett definitely, or Lev definitely doesn't seem to be wanting to take you up on that. So, all right, hold on one second. I've got to finish my attacks on these yahoos.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is about the time I think we'd be getting out of here.
It'll be fine. You're good. You're doing good. This will be great. This will be great. It's very unlikely you'll be killed immediately. Oh yeah, those guys. So here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and
I suspect a lot of these people are the ones from the guard room 8.
Yeah.
check one more thing. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Any rolls to be made?
No, just attacking you. I'm just trying to make sure who is attacking you. LJ, you've got the 3 guys in front. And the 3 archers. Froedrick, what is your flat-footed armor class again?
16, but you get protection from evil against that, right?
Yes, you do. So plus 2, so 18.
18, and
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Zanem.
Headache.
Yeah, okay, that's the thing. All right, so Froedrick. Give me 2 saves versus fortitude saves at 17 apiece, please.
Okay. First one, a natural 18. Next one, 6. 18 flat.
All right, a whopping 4 points of damage.
14 plus 4.
No, 4, just 4 points of damage.
4
Yeah,
points.
from the earlier damage you took. That's right.
Okay, so 4 plus 4.
Yeah, 4 points of damage this round.
Okay, so 8 points total. Okay.
And that is all the attacks that you received this round from the drow.
The red dragon, on the other hand.
Wait, LJ, I didn't have you go. LJ.
Can I have Lev take his held action first?
Sure.
Okay. Can he see the glowing horse's ass from where he's standing?
Blaz was allowing you to come by, but you said you didn't want to get in front of the big meat shields.
Yeah, I don't, but can I see it from where I'm standing, or is there no line of sight?
No, there's not a line of sight yet.
Okay. Oh well, then LJ is going to split his 6 attacks between the 3 in front of him.
Definitely doable.
Okay. So the first one. What's their armor class, by the way? 18?
Yeah, these guys' armor class is 18.
Okay. So that threatens to crit.
Ow.
And that will. So does the weird glue affect my damage output, Victor? I can't remember.
No, it just decreases your dexterity. If you get a bonus from your dexterity to hit, which I think you do because you're using rapiers, then it affects that. So -4 to dex.
Okay.
But you're out of darkness now, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, there's no darkness. The first one will take 50 damage.
Okay.
The next one. 22. Minus. That's perfectly 18. Awesome. Take. That's enough. Okay, 2 more hits, no crits. He'll take 40 damage.
Okay.
All right, Blodgett. Well done. Excellent recon.
Good luck with
Extremely helpful.
All right, good night. Good
You
work.
made the difference, Suzanne.
Certainly did.
Mm-hmm.
Damn well.
Okay, so that's good. All right, that's 2 crits. So that's 54 damage, Victor.
All right. In a flurry of lightning fast display of speed and destruction, LJ is able to dispatch the 3 drow in front of him. They fall to the ground as noiselessly as they attack, which is pretty quietly, actually. Froedrick, you are next, actually.
Okay, Vic. Which one of these are loading bows or crossbows or whatever? Loading them at us? All 5, 3, 1.
All 5 of the people in front of you are firing crossbows at you, front and behind. They're small hand crossbows, not the larger type that you would normally see and deal with, that have like a 1 shot per round or every 2 rounds or what have you. These are small, light hand crossbows.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that does give me a better idea. Okay, I'll go for the ones to the southwest of us then, the 2 right there.
Those are the 2 that just shot you, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll shoot them back, if you don't mind terribly.
You can mind a little bit, but as long as you don't mind terribly.
Yeah, 30 and 28. And oh wait, I'll tell you which ones I'm splitting. Is the one in the top the magic user type looking?
None of them have seemed like none of them are wearing robes or doing any, abnormally magic user-y things. The closest thing you've seen to a magic user is one had a wand, but
other than that, okay.
They weren't wearing robes and they weren't obviously a magic user besides having the wand.
Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, so where was I? I said 20. I think 28, for the 30 for the 30 and 28 for the first one as the white, the larger one. And then the second one threatens to crit. 19. So that, yeah, plus 20 would be 39. Let's see, 13. Yes, critical, made critical.
Okay.
Okay. So then that would be, yeah, they're point blank range. So plus 2, plus 2. It's 5. Let's see, 5. 5 times 9, so that's 45. Why do I keep turning? 45. That was 2 of them. Times 2 equal 90. Six, 11, 13, plus 13. Plus that, you're going to die. 12, 15, plus 20, 123 points.
Okay.
On the top one, and yeah, okay, yeah, I guess they're because they're both gone because they critted on the second. Okay.
In
So those
a
two
pair of volleys, the 2 drow that were firing at you failed their existence checks. Next up is Bash. You're down. You've got the sounds of combat ahead of you. You can now, the darkness has been cleared. You can barely make out a horse's ass, and then also the back half of the centaur.
Yeah, I caught that bit.
Ha ha ha.
Son of a bitch.
So Bash will squeeze
It's not
past
just the one who's the referee.
cleric
It's like a different
and
horse's
just
ass.
pick up his pace just a little bit to continue moving down the hallway.
I knew that was coming.
All right. You'll be able to. You're able to get. Blodgett is basically letting you go by at this point. So it's your choice whether you want to just come in this area or just come to the edge of the hallway.
Just be another target for them.
Okay.
Go ahead. That's fine. I'll just go ahead and go out of the hallway up to that edge, right there.
All right. Cool. And Levrin.
Okay, Lev is going to move past Blaz to stand pretty much just in front of him there, staying behind the little triangle of rock. And are LJ and Froedrick still glowing with some kind of spell?
Yes.
I would like to make a spellcraft check to determine what is going on there.
Sure. Rock on.
19.
It's
So
fairy fire.
that's...
It's a fairly basic, low-level spell.
Oh.
What does it do?
It lights you in a glow.
So they created darkness and then put glow around them so that they could see them?
Oh, yeah, because if I'm lit up in the darkness, I don't get concealment while I'm in the darkness. That's pretty smart. Okay, well, I mean, we can just leave that alone for a little while.
She still has a standard action.
Okay, then I'm going to, if I cast Dispel Magic on LJ, does it dispel both of the effects that it's got on him? Or do I have to choose one?
Go for it.
That doesn't quite answer my question, but I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on LJ.
All right.
My intent is to rid him of the Drowcum, but if I get rid of both, then bully.
Yeah, I got you.
You get rid of the cum, but not the shame.
Right. You only can do one or the other.
Okay, then I'm getting rid of the glue effect.
All right.
I'd also like to check in with V'ger to see if he's seeing anything.
A large asteroid is
V'ger is
heading.
not seeing anything unusual, no. Give me a roll against the effect of the blob.
That's a natural 16, but I'm not sure what I'm going to add to it.
Figure out what you'd like to add and then let me know.
Oh, okay. You're going to leave it up to me.
I'm only dealing with 7 other things, so yeah, I am.
Okay, dispel check. The maximum is plus 10, so 26.
Okay. All right, LJ, you are no longer the viscous fluid evaporates off of you.
Cool.
Puff of wizardry, as powerful as it came. Next up is our ever-loving and amazing Blaz. The vampiric cleric. Blood.
So all the only baddies in the room are the 3 drow elves at the other end of the room. Is that right?
That is the only ones that you can see, correct.
Okay. I'm gonna. Does anybody look hurt? Anybody need healing?
Froedrick and I are taking pretty minimal damage.
Okay. I'm gonna stay back at the stairs then and hold my action.
All right. Top of the round. Shoobity whoops. Shoobity bips. Shoobity bops.
Oh, you little bastards.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Drow are supposed to just stay around and fight you all day? I guess you didn't read the character description of this monster. LJ, your turn. All the Drow have disappeared from your field of vision.
Want to give chase?
I might be more amicable to the idea if we knew what was up there. But instead we don't, so I'm going to run forward to the doorway and pull caltrops from my my cloak and just toss them down there on the ground.
What door are you talking about?
I'm sorry, not door, but the way that they came or left. I mean, the little 5-foot square.
3 Drow ran in 2 different directions. Which they in particular?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they all ran to that passage north.
No.
Okay, then I'll just toss caltrops at that 5-foot square at that passage north.
Oh, a souvenir.
Or these are 10 feet squares. My bad, aren't they?
Yeah, they definitely are.
Oops. I'm tossing caltrops.
All right, so you're gonna go up over here, right up over here, and put down some caltrops rather loosely.
Hey, you're going the wrong way. You need to be coming back this way.
Oh,
What are you doing, horsey?
So the horsey is laying down caltrops over there. Froedrick, what do you like to do?
So, do I see anything behind me and to the left?
Give me a spot check.
Yeah. Actually 25. Only 27 if it's a giant class creature.
It is not a giant class creature. So 25, you say, huh?
Yeah, right. Three beholders.
You see before you a giant dragon, squeezed into this tight little passage to your southwest.
Big maw.
All right, whatever.
God damn it.
You're telling me, mister. Yeah, anyway.
Is Mercury in retrograde or what? I'm having the worst fucking computer problems tonight.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
Anyway, Froedrick, you do see a drow standing over here.
Okay.
You can make him out. He's not moving or anything.
Okay, so this is my turn still. So I spot him. I fire.
All right, roll to hit. AC 18.
Okay. 16 plus 20. I think how many feet away is he? Yeah, just within 30 feet. Yeah, it's like 30, 37. Yeah, that's right. Actually, a little bit more than that. Like 39. Okay, and yeah, 3 volleys.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that made that. Yeah, I rolled 1. What am I doing? I guess I'm getting a little punch drunk. 12 plus. Yeah, so that's like 32.
What is Froedrick?
6 plus 20. 28.
Okay. That hits. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right. I'll hit. So that is okay. Yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
All right. He falls to the ground.
So I'm correct in understanding there's a red dragon in this room somewhere. Is that right?
Yeah.
That is what you have heard. You've definitely heard that is a thing that exists in this section of the dungeon.
And why are we here then?
Because there's 3.
Yeah,
and that's not just a red dragon. That's a lot more going on.
There's a lot more experience points, man.
Yeah, that's like so many experience points. You don't even know.
I mean, we kill all these guys, we would definitely level up.
We can turn around and go back up the stairs if you'd like.
Yeah, I actually kind of like to check the bodies if we can. Maybe find that human you wanted to speak to dead with.
Yeah, I mean, we can.
You wanted to talk to.
Probably shouldn't do that here, but we can take him with us.
Yeah, yeah. Take him with us and fuck him later.
I'm a necrophiliac. I like dead people in the sack. I'm into bestiality. All my pets are afraid of me.
It's been a while since I've heard that one.
I sing my own songs. Everybody sings your own songs. All right. So what do you guys want to do? Hold on. Next up, we have Bash.
Okay.
Bash, you're in the room, in the clear. You're looking around. You can see a bunch of dead bodies, like a far more than usual number that you see when you walk into a room. No one is here to fight, though. The room ahead of you is cleared of anything living. A bunch of dead elf-type creatures, but with black skin, drow. All in armor and cloaks and what have you. Nobody stands out to your eye. You've got a
Ash will
passageway
just
down.
sigh and shake his head.
I know. It's a sad moment when you come into a room and there's no one to kill. Why am I here? What exists for my life? I am a meat shield. That is Bash. There's a dragon over there. You've got something to fight.
Go get him.
Go get him. Lycos, go get him.
All right. Levrin, Mr. Heldershire.
Okay. Lev will come into the room and I suppose start looking through bodies. He's going to go to the north and go for the 2 folks in robe first.
Well, neither of them are in robes. They're all in armor and
okay.
close. Well, nobody has anything that indicates that they were a magic user, which is what you've been asking about all this time, except for the fact that one of them was wielding a wand. Like that's
my bad.
Pretty much the only thing that says, hey, I know magic. And
Okay.
never hiding behind a fighter. So that's pretty much your kinfolk, basically. You're practically brother
Yeah,
and sister.
look, I felt a kindred soul.
Right.
Okay, then.
Yeah, somebody else who's laying dead on the floor, right?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna start looking through these bodies.
Okay. And Blaz.
Search check is
Wow, you guys.
18.
Okay. I'm going to cast a airwalk spell.
Okay.
And basically, how high are the ceilings in this place?
This area is probably the lowest main cavern, 30 feet high.
Okay. So I'm just going to go up, I don't know, 10 feet or so.
Okay.
And it'll take me a while to get up there, probably this round, because I have to walk.
Yeah.
My goal is I'm playing lookout.
Okay.
I just want to have a bird's eye view, so I can see if any baddies are coming or anything that needs to happen while these idiots search bodies, while dragons are out there.
Definitely the thing to do. That's a pretty good call.
Excellent call, Zach. Excellent call.
They can usually use a good Overwatch. I mean,
look at all that rock between us. I mean, I feel like we're safer here.
yeah, there's no way a dragon's breath can get around that.
There's not a lot of wind, right? I mean, the air's pretty still.
Hey, Vic, a fun fact. When I was at the Valhalla missile silo, when you come down the stairs, they have a series of 90-degree corners because before getting to the control room, because each 90-degree corner cuts your blast overpressure shock by 90%. So it's 90%, 90%, 90%. So it's like goes down by logarithms.
Right.
Just an interesting fun fact for if you ever, if our party's ever hit by a nuclear missile. Just
if you ever need that kind of thing, I mean, just in case this crazy thing would happen where we have to, I don't know,
That's a good idea. It's a good thing to be aware of.
Well,
all right.
Blodgett's gone. Are we at free? Are we at free action yet?
You know what? Kind of sure. You can tell me what you guys plan on doing, and unless it's going to conflict with some creature, then we should be fine.
I want to grab that wand.
All right. So, Froedrick, you hop down and you're helping Lev loot for bodies. He's already going after the person with the wand. So
okay.
Yeah, you want the wand, you can have it.
Please. This is cool.
Definitely engaging fellow entry there.
Well, I burned up my sunburst scroll. How many bodies roughly are there, Vic?
Looks to be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 bodies. Oh, no, 21 bodies.
21 drow.
Oh, yeah. No, 21 bodies. Drow.
But tell you what, Lev, if the need arises where it seems advantageous, I will just like Blodgett lends out the invisibility ring. You can use the wand as well.
Yeah.
How about that?
The useful magic items tend to become kind of shared loot.
Yeah, there you go. So it's not mine, but I'd like to hold it for right now.
Mine.
But okay, yeah, the wand of come. I mean, come on, or magic jizz, or whatever you want to call it. It's just
definitely
funny.
Sounds like a Froedrick kind of magic item. All right. Besides the wand, you definitely do find the different drow are carrying a pretty good amount of gold, actually, or platinum. Sorry, not even gold. They don't do gold. They don't do gold.
They do American Express, the black one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, The Underworld Amex card.
All right, what do we got?
Underworld Amex. Don't leave home without it.
I am ready for note taking. See you, Ben.
Yeah.
So 210 platinum amongst the what you suss out to be basic fighters.
Okay. Hey, Ben's back.
And 450 platinum from the others.
Cool.
All of them have swords, bucklers, maces, shields. No, all of them have swords, bucklers, and shields, wearing regular chainmail, or black, actually, chainmail. Black sword, black shields.
See a pattern emerging.
They do have a singular tailor. One of them is the one with the wand was carrying wearing a ring. It had the wand itself and also a dagger, as opposed to regular sword.
Okay. I'll cast. I'll go ahead and take the ring. And cast detect magic. And scour the rest.
It's costume jewelry.
I'm afraid so.
It's like the cheapest shit.
None of it is magical. Nothing at all comes up magical. I'm kidding.
Even the ring?
It would be entertaining, but I am kidding.
That would be.
Okay.
Yeah. The room lights up. So the ring shows to be magical as well as the wand.
Yeah.
Is that a second wand she had on her?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, but so we know that it's a Tanglefoot bag, but it's a magical kind of Tanglefoot bag.
All of them also have hand crossbows with belt cases holding several darts. Actually, all of them have a dagger, at least a dagger, and besides their sword and shield and crossbow. The larger, or the more pronounced of the fighters has spinning javelin.
Don't even know what that is. Spinning javelin?
Atlatl.
Oh, okay. Oh, I actually know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
You get around. I know you're that kind of guy. He knows that kind of stuff.
Taking that just for the cool factor.
Yeah, that's something for increasing a spear's distance.
I'm also gonna go ahead and take those darts, Victor, because they are poisoned.
Roughly one shit ton of darts.
Oh my god.
I will make a note of that. One shit ton of drow poison darts. And I'll go ahead and take a hand crossbow to go along with it, I guess.
That fighter's mace also shows to be magical.
Okay, I'll take the mace. And I believe, Zag, you use a mace, is that correct?
I do.
Okay, then I'll make identifying that a priority when we get the chance.
You're awesome. Thank you.
Excellent. By the way, Victor, just as Froedrick just stands up and listens, after we've been searching here for a while, I know Zag's doing Overwatch. Still going to see what my ears pick up.
Yeah, LJ is going to be listening as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. The mace is not magical.
Oh, okay. Well, Zach, do you want a normal mace?
The weapons do appear to be just, I mean, they're all completely black. They're more keen and just dangerous looking than the average weapons, but they don't appear magical.
Might be like a masterwork weapon.
Absolutely. You would absolutely rate these as masterwork.
So it'd be +1.
You might. I mean, we put them away for now and detect evil on them at a later date when we don't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good point. Could be cursed.
If they check out as clean, then
yeah,
we could definitely bring them back to arm our citizenry.
Exactly.
Okay. Victor, can I get a number on these masterwork weapons?
Yeah, has a serial number on it.
Sure.
Run it against the police
You've got
database.
20 masterwork shields, 20 masterwork short swords, 20 masterwork daggers.
Okay.
Damn.
Do you want to go for the armor as well?
Actually,
Sure.
I'd be interested, Vic. Do they have any light armor?
Chainmail. It feels very light though. I mean, it feels like elven chain kind of armor.
Wait a minute, their stuff
It feels like it. I mean, you've seen elven chain. You've not worn it, but you know it. You know this kind of stuff. Like if this was elven chain, it basically would be dark elven chain.
You know what Froedrick looks at on Pornhub.
Mm-hmm. I've seen his search history. It's not pretty. I don't care. You're still a friend. It's okay. I don't judge. I just referee. That's not what
I'm looking for something to make some greaves and bracers for Froedrick with. If not here, it's all right. Just
the level of armor that could make armor out of something else is not a level you've encountered before. You can't turn one magical armor into another magical armor.
Oh, these are this is magical armor. Okay, did not know that.
They're masterwork. You can't turn one masterwork armor into another masterwork armor.
Okay, that's fine. I just figured their size is too small for a knoll. It's just kind of
also true. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you were to try to wear it as a bracer, it would be the biggest problem would be the fit. I don't know that you would get any great magic off of, or any great bonus off of wearing an ill-fitting armor.
Actually, well, yeah, I guess that would be still ill-fitting. I was just gonna say anything that would go around their waist or chest would actually go around my upper legs, probably okay, but it would probably not fit. It may not fit very well. I don't know. V-shape.
You basically have to have it tied onto your nail or something like that. It'd be an interesting experience.
All right. While the Noel is trying to figure out his wardrobe, I'm going to have to get off here and go.
Okay.
All right.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
All right,
Good night.
the one that
Yeah,
come and so Blaz is able to Bash is able to get off.
Yeah. Yeah, I caught that too. Double entendre dungeon. It's the dungeon of double entendre.
This amount of looting is going to take you a good 10 minutes or so. You guys have been at it. You're going through people's pockets, grabbing the bows and the darts, checking the police chain.
Okay.
The listen check was 30, by the way, Vic.
In that time, Victor, LJ is going to be riding north to south and south to north along these little pieces of rock on our side of it, keeping watch and listening.
Okay. Give me a listen check, LJ.
Okay. $30.
Okay, you don't hear anything unusual except the slow, steady breathing of the dragon. Blodgett notices something, and although Suzanne is already gone, Blodgett would notice this and tell you guys.
Oh my, the crows.
He notices that it feels definitively warmer than it was when he was down here last time.
Periodic volcanic activity. Should
Yeah.
I make it? I think I got a knowledge geography, Vic.
Go for it.
Okay.
Folks, it might be time to, like, I don't know.
Go home? Yeah.
No, you could rest here for the night. It'll be fine.
Yep. Knowledge geography.
Bad idea.
That's great. No, this will be good. This will be fun.
15, Vic.
All right. Now you're pretty sure you. I mean, maybe it could be.
Could be.
It's not a definite. You haven't heard of anything like this.
Sounds like
All
we might want to clear out of here as one of our last actions.
If we're done looting, let's leave.
Let's go up to the second level.
Okay. You're able to get back up to the second level without incident.
And Vijay saw nothing, huh?
You return back and ask him, and Vijay says, "I see nothing. I hear nothing. I know nothing. I do know a few things, but I know nothing."
I give him a platinum piece.
Okay, I tell you. You seem okay. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I know. All right, you return back to the top side. I think that'll clear us out for the night.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna try to crash out?
We're going back to the cave.
Back to the cave.
Yeah, because too dangerous. Sweep up the caltrops as much. Can we pick those up, Victor, with a cloth? Huh?
You're gonna have to make a lot of dex checks to pick those things up.
Okay, we just leave them there.
Okay.
I'm all right just leaving them.
Just leave it. Leave it. Leave it.
All right. You leave the caltrops in place, giving you resting caltrop face.
Can I arrange the caltrops to say "F-U"? Just curious. Anyway. Kind of like Deadpool.
Basically, yeah.
Infinitely more juvenile.
So if I'm doing counting correctly, that was all of the drought, yes? That we saw anyway.
What?
Besides the 3 that escaped, the drow that we encountered while Blodgett was sneaking around, I was trying to keep count, and aside from those 3, that would be all that we found, yes?
Yeah, totally. Unless there were some drow that Blodgett didn't see.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Actually,
yeah, there is that.
That's
tell you
possible.
what. Let's see here.
Because Blodgett did realize that he didn't see any drow until he saw them from behind, the ones that were trying to hide.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, I don't know.
1,
Oh,
2,
you know what we forgot to do?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
We forgot to look for a human.
15, 16.
No, you said you were going to grab the human's body and bring him back. I'll
Okay,
give you that.
okay.
I kept count, actually. There was 24 drow. So,
Okay.
or 25, something like that. So that's pretty close. I think we saw 2 escape, actually. I killed the 3rd one.
Okay.
It went to the south.
Yeah.
So that was 21.
No more could
So
have possibly existed.
Yeah. So I would safely say there's at least 5 drow plus the dwarf, whatever he is.
Plus however many were further north to that passage.
Yeah.
But that is a complete unknown.
But yeah, most of the ones that we saw that were seen by Blodgett, I would say. Reported by Blodgett.
I'm happy saying it was a damn lot of them.
Yeah. Well, that's the way, like, take this piecemeal. They're going to trap that stairway next time.
Yeah.
And by the way, Bob could not have pulled that off. He just does not have that level of sneak.
No, I don't think so.
No, he would have been Badger Pie by now, or long before now. A lot to be said for a dedicated rogue that has, you can stack a few magical bonuses on top of.
a lot of magical bonuses.
We were very careful.
Yeah.
You overstacked the fuck out of that.
Well, dude, we had to. She just barely made a couple of the rolls.
Oh yeah, she did actually.
Yeah.
Very happy to have had that. I can't remember what that was. The sanctuary spell. Very happy to have had the sanctuary spell. So yeah, that's what you left behind. No monsters though. You did pretty good. It's only 3 monsters left. A couple dragons. That's it. Just a few dragons.
Yeah.
Everything else totally cleared out.
Oh yeah, this is an empty level, and the dragons just don't know that we were ever here.
Oh yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Well, it is getting warmer for some reason, which it could be volcanic activity.
It's totally just
periodic.
A quirk of geography that just so happens to have happened when we went down to the level with the dragons in it.
Yeah.
The red dragons.
Right, that is right. They are red, aren't they? Huh. Oh.
Almost.
All right. So you guys are back at the cavern. It's 10:54. We really need to wrap it up.
Let's sleep.
I'll save the questioning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Yay! Good game, guys.
Yeah,
Let's
good
get
game.
in tomorrow. Hey, I saw a shawarma bar down around the corner.
Nice.
I've never tried shawarma.
It's pretty good.
Let's go try that.
You know Tony Stark.
I love Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man. He is so fucking awesome.
You did a good job, man.
Yeah, he's great.
And then they killed him.
And then they killed him. So,
I just think he wanted out of the contracts. He's like, dude, I'm not doing this anymore.
I think you're right, actually. You know, it's a level of you hit a certain point, and I think he, more than most actors, is aware that you can lose your sheen and become just another piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is his second ride, after all. I mean,
Right, I was about to say, because he's been a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's been there.
He's ridden the whole roller coaster.
Yeah, that whole drug rehab, like more than 3 times.
Iron Man is his reincarnation at this point. So
Well, it's his autobiography, right?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Redemption from.
Yeah, a little. I mean, he certainly has access to the character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I don't know what he's like in real life. I'm not saying he's a great person, but I don't care because I just watch the movies. I don't live with him.
I mean, last time we hung out, he was pretty decent. He's a good guy.
Well, my cock was in his mouth, and
I gotta say, he's pretty good at his job.
Right? He knows what he's doing down there. Like clean the balls and everything. It's like, all right.
Yeah, he is a scene stealer. It just
He's a semen demon.
Right?
Semen stealer.
A semen stealer, yeah.
All right. Well,
on that note.
Leaving on an incredibly awkward note, and this is still being
All
recorded,
right.
I think.
Yep. Hello, YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I've learned to keep it here for the good stuff. Like I know how this goes.
Or is this no? Are we? No, you stopped recording, I guess, didn't you?
No,
I can't tell.
No. Look at the
Recording is
icon
in progress.
top right.
Top right. I'm looking. Oh, that little red. Oh, it is. Oh.
I'm not ashamed to say that Robert Downey Jr.'s cock was that my cock was Robert Downey Jr.'s mouth. So I have no shame about that. That's report away.
Zach, you've got a cock? What?
Yeah, it's huge.
News to me.
I've seen it. It was a hell of a weekend, man. That's all right.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's true.
Hey.
The cats and dogs went running. Yep.
Some of the girls too.
Yeah.
I would show you, but it wouldn't fit in the camera, so there's no need.
Right. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, just get a wider field of
You
view.
guys are just gonna have to imagine.
I actually only have one leg.
Hippity hoppity.
I'm constantly going, rubbing my leg.
A friend of mine, a former girlfriend of mine, sent me a text about a story that she was working on, and she said, "I gave you an acknowledgement in it." And I was like, "Did you?" And she goes, "Yeah, you haven't read the book yet?" I was like, "No, I've just delivered it and haven't seen it yet." She says, "Well, I appreciate your input, donkey boy." And I was like, "What?"
Donkey boy.
It took me a long moment to realize that she was referencing the quote, "on it like a donkey on a waffle," which she used in the book. And I was like, okay.
All right.
That's right. I gave you that quote. That's what you were talking about.
What opportunity does she have to use "own it like a donkey on a waffle" in a book?
I don't know, but I'm about to read the book and find out.
There you go.
And then sewer.
No, fuck no. I'm just gonna have sex with her again. So
No, I'm kidding.
Get back down to Austin, have her pay me in person. There you go.
Yeah, your version of blackmail. Literally.
Exactly. I think that was a pretty good session. Nobody died.
Yeah, we lived.
You're suitably afraid for your lives. Always nice.
Well, the minute you said Red Dragon, I was like, what the hell?
And then you said two more, and I was like, what the hell?
And then here's Joel. No, I got a plan. We got this.
He leaves. He goes like take a piss or something.
The part of Neil Santos will be played by Joel. This is not a setback.
That's actually kind of a compliment in a way.
Yeah. It was the best quote ever in a dungeon. They were in the middle of a fight. They were like near the end, like the last of the people were about to be slain, and the god Ayuz appears, and they're like, "A what?" It's like, yeah, the god Ayuz is now like, in combat. Hey, roll initiative. And Neil goes, "This is not a setback. This is not a good attack. The rest of the group was like, no, we're going to die. And in that particular adventure, they have you play the god. And the fun thing about gods is they act on every segment of initiative.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like that.
Damn.
It's like, okay, top of the round, he goes. I do this, he goes again. What? The only thing that saved them is in after a certain number of seconds, milliseconds really, his opposing god appears, which they didn't know. So they thought they were going to have to fight him, and they're just going to die. And then the opposing god appears, and they're like, "Oh my god!" And they're like, the two gods basically look at each other and decide that they're not going to air their differences in front of mere mortals, and they both disappear. But not before Ayuz raises all of the monsters they have fought the entire day.
Oh shit!
And Saint Cuthbert heals and resurrects the entire party. So like,
take that! Oh no, take that!
Everybody's brought back, and they have to fight the whole thing again. It was brutal. It was.
Oh, that's
really
so bad.
brutal. The worst part about it is, yeah, all the spellcasters were healed, but all of the spells that they had used.
Oh, they didn't come back.
Wizards were fucking casting from their spellbook, taking a chance of burning multiple pages out of their spellbook in order to survive the dungeon. It was fucking awesome.
I did not know that was a thing.
The reason you don't is because for every level of the spell, that is the percentage chance that the spell page will disappear and you will lose your spell. And there's also a chance that you'll lose the entire spell book. And they were like, no, there's like 30 trolls. We're gonna cast this.
We need our fucking fire spells right now.
It was a blast. It was a great, great adventure. That one battle took 12 hours.
God.
12 hours?
12 hours.
Yeah. Temple of Elemental Evil, bottom level, the final battle. It was 12 hours. It was the most intense combat I've ever experienced as a referee. And, yeah, it was intense. That was some wild ass shit. Yeah, but you guys have the Wand of Cum and the Masterwork weapons and armor, so you guys are solid.
Good job of DMing, Vic.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll definitely catch up next time at the cavern, let you guys do the whole... yes. Basically. Speaking with Dead.
Yeah.
Which you guys seem to love and appreciate.
Speaking with Dead, yeah, that's right. Good guy, yeah.
Good guy. All right. I will catch you all next time.
All right. See you next week.
Easy. Take care, guys. Good night.
You too. Good night.
Oh, it didn't stop recording.